Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 18.0.3. And as you can see on my right, we have triggered the A Pirate's Life event. Finally, my goodness, I am so excited about this. So I figured I would immediately just kind of take the screenshots that I captured and then go over it. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go over our roster because that has changed significantly, and that'll give us a little bit of time to prepare. But I am so excited. Since the beginning of this career, we have decided that we were going to go down the Pirates path, and we're trying to unlock the Dread Pirates events, and it happened while I was sort of retooling our mechs. So I'm very, very excited about that. So retooling our mechs, what is that? You'll notice that we actually have less mechs than we did before because I've kind of pulled stuff down and reconsolidated, and I think I haven't tested them yet, but I think we're going to be in a much better place overall, and I think that's going to be absolutely amazing. So let's go ahead and step through them one at a time, and we'll see what we've done yet. The Dread Pirate Wobbats, that's right, that's right. All right, let's go ahead and bring this over, and we're going to start with our Quap Bun. So let's go ahead and do that. So I've renamed these all so that they have the appropriate, I guess, moniker at the end of their name. So in this case, this is our C3 Master Wielder. I've actually made it so the Quap Bun is the only C3 Master Wielder. We've got a backup in our storage bay. It has a command console as well, so it's providing many, many benefits to the Bunny League right now. It's got that LBX AC-10, it's got the Gamma Can, it's got the C3 Master. Actually, I kind of want to pull the foot scissor off because I'd like to move that elsewhere. I just realized it's there. So we'll go ahead and confirm that. So just its presence on the field is pretty darn amazing. And actually, that makes sense to go down to the Looter Bun. The Looter Bun used to have a VRM 12 on it. Now it has an ATM 6 with high explosive so that we can keep moving. We actually have more armor everywhere, just a little bit off of the legs, but now it has the Gamma Cannon for that long range. It can move and sprint at 9, and then it also has an Sanctuary Active Probe, which is the largest radius that I'm aware of in the game at the moment, as well as a new rangefinder at 120 kilometers. And then we also have our Clan ATM 6 with high explosive when we get closer, because that will happen. And when we get to the rear, we want to make sure that we can really open things up, which I am actually going to take that one foot scissor we found, and now it has 3 out of 4 foot scissors. So this thing's going to kick like crazy. So I'm very, very excited about that. Yeah. So if we actually pull ourselves back, we've also got the Fafnir. This used to be the D-Back Bun, the D-Backness Bun. It used to have the D-Back 15s. It used to have the, well, we tried switching out to a different setup out there, but I've actually changed it now to all of our Clan UX 5s. So it has 3 Clan UX 5s and 1 of the LBX Rotary AC 5 so that it can follow it up with all of the cluster, or in the beginning send all the slug. So that should be pretty epic. It also has the command console, hence why it has the DC at the end of the name, so that we can keep that in mind. And overall, it should be pretty darn epic. It doesn't have any sort of extra support other than the command console, but that's why command console and the C3 Master are up at the front. Yeah. Can I be put, hey Pirate, can I be put back on the pilot roster? Absolutely. Just type !BTA, and that'll give you a link, and it'll take you right to where you can sign up. Yeah. High five. Hey, good to see you, Anakitas. Good to see you. Welcome. So I hope this is going to be a better balance, because these are light. They have a good, decent amount of output, and then we even have a little versatility with the cluster if we want to seek those crits. So I'm hoping that's going to allow the UACness Bun with the command console to actually close the gap, and or if it can't, actually deal some damage from afar, because it was finding itself in a spot where it couldn't really do too much during an engagement except absorb enemy fire and attention. So the DJ Bun is now the Airstrike V2. This thing used to have VRM 36. It now has VRM 48, as well as 2 LRM fire control systems, so it should be more accurate than it was before. I don't know if this is enough VRM ammunition. It only has 4 tons of the stuff. It used to have 5, which was way too much for VRM 36, but now this is kind of the main party piece. I've taken away 1 medium electro laser and replaced it with a Sanctuary supercharger, allowing it to sprint even farther now. And now it even has a Clan ACM suite on it. and as well as the strafing run comp suite, and I even threw on an armored cockpit just because it even comes with an Osprey defense gyro, so that it can also maintain more evasion. So I'm hoping it'll be able to close the distance faster or gain distance faster, and thus be in the optimal range for the VRMs more consistently. And it's got 2 AMS with only a scant 2 tons of AMS ammunition, but it's a start. So overall, I think this is going to be nice. It's still a little bit weird. It's not exactly super focused, but it's nice to have. And if we can get close enough, maybe we can even give a little bit more support. So from afar to close to then actually just giving a big giant haymaker with a strafing run, right, with a mech buster. So that's the DJ Bun Airstrike V2. Then I have removed the Crusader. It is no longer, we no longer have the 60 feet underbun. Now we have the Bow Bun V2. I've consolidated every single one of our Clan LRM 20s on here, and now it's a Clan LRM 80. So we've got a Clan LRM 80 with even more LRM Artemis 4 ammunition, protected by a Sanctuary Shield, which is basically like Case 2 with 3 points of damage on the explosion. And it now even has space to fit the incredible Sanctuary ECM suite with +1 defense against being hit. And we even are able to still fit in that targeting computer for the Assault Variety, +2 accuracy and 2 evasion pip ignore on top of all of the Artemis 4 evasion ignore, etc, etc. So it should be, I'm guessing this is going to be pretty potent. So we've kind of consolidated all of that together. Then we've got the Royal A2 bun, which now become the A2 bun Hyper Las. So I know what's on there. It's still the way that it was, has the Hisk Hyper Laser with a laser fire control system, but now it has LRM 30, Clan LRM 30 with Follow the Leader and also Fast Cam augmented. So hopefully it's going to give us a little bit more versatility out here. We are using the Sanctuary Double Heat Sink kit, so we've got the bulk heat bank, all the controllers, etc., just to manage all of this output. But we now even have a location designator, because what is better? What is better? Breaching shot and absolutely hitting someone for like 190 points of damage from Savax from afar, or hitting them in the head for 150. I think I don't know, but I kind of figured that would be fun. And of course, we also have a comm suite enhanced on there as well. So, and a laser zoom array to extend that Hisk Hyper Laser even farther. So I think this should be pretty potent, and it will be nice to play with. Yeah. So in line, we had the Canis. Canis was running kind of hot, ran those double Clan UAC 10s. It had the Clan ER large lasers and the Clan ER medium lasers. It was very, very hot. It still is, but now it's a little more focused. Now it has 4. That's right. It's basically like a Clan Jaeger mech. It's got 4 Clan ER large lasers. And to support any sort of breaching we're going to do with that, because that has some significant range at 700 meters. Now we can also follow it up with a rotary LBX-AC5 with a lot of cluster, and then maybe a little bit of slug if we still need to breach. So I think it's going to be nice. It now also comes equipped with a turret airdrop beacon in the event that it doesn't have direct line of sight, so it can still contribute to the battle. And now it even comes with a location designator, because any one of these hitting in the place that we like to go, basically the noggin, that's going to be excellent. And we're even finally able to fit on a Sanctuary ECM suite as well. So you're starting to notice a pattern. We're cramming in more ECM, making it a little bit safer for the bunnies on the field. Yeah. Hey, Mufu, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Bowbun gonna be a beast versus anything not carrying a mad amount of AMS. I wish we could have more AMS. That's a great idea. Plausible Deny Bun is still the same. The Pincer Bun Melee is still the same. And the Bludgeon Bun V3 is still the same. The Uranus has been adjusted, the one-shot Bun V2. This is now long tom cannon, regular stuff, artillery fire control system, all the same things, but we're able to cram in a modular plating Mark II. We have the ability to sprint even farther with a Sanctuary Supercharger. Overall, it's mostly the same. We have a Clan Active probe, so we're doing our best, but it's just been rebalanced where we can actually have armor in the right places now. So hopefully that's going to be nice. And then last but not least, we got the Hoppy Bun. It's still in the same place, so it would be nice. I was actually kind of thinking a little bit earlier, it would be nice. The DBAC 5 is cool. It's great. But I was actually thinking if we could actually manage to fit on one of the rotary LBX AC5s, that's going to mean like pulling some of this down. So instead of having the twin link small laser, instead of having, I don't know, like one of these sanctuary double heat sinks, maybe something like this. So that would be like our LBX AC5 cluster and slug like that. We're gonna have 30 rounds on this thing, and we're gonna be able to get to the back and just like pop them in a burst and then get hot and then get the heck out. Maybe something like that. I think that might be kind of interesting to play with. So maybe we'll adjust that. I don't know. Maybe we'll try that out. Yeah, very strong pirates. We're trying. So it's gonna be our hoppy bun adjustment right there. All right, so with that having been said, we have unlocked the new event. So let's go in and take a look at it together, because I just captured the screenshots, but I didn't actually, you know, read it. So what do we got here? Here's a pirate's life. Darius calls you to the command center, where he has a message from one of your pirate contacts pulled up. Apparently your contact has a proposal for you.
Greetings, Commander Okiro. On occasion, in the course of doing business, I come privy to certain knowledge and opportunities. Opportunities which me and mine, being the well-known rabble-rousers and buckle-swashers we are, be not in a position to take advantage of. But you and yours, what with being all registered and licensed and whatnot, with the veneer of civilization and legitimatism, could do. If and you're interested, give us a nod or a wink, and we'll surely keep you apprised when choice chances do occur. Mind, if and we come to ye with a job, ye best be taking it, or we'll find some other outfit fit for the task. D.P. Roberts.
Hey, Darius, you mind translating? Their speech-to-text software must hate them. No one actually writes like that, do they?
Bunny Man, I think what they're saying is they'll contact us with special jobs if we agree. But they'll be upset if they bring us a contract and we don't take it.
And then I agreed to receive special contracts from Roberts, and it says, a few hours after agreeing to Roberts' proposal, Darius meets you with an update.
Dread Buttons. Our contact Roberts is basically the 2IC for the Band of the Damned under Vance Rezik. Rezik is famous for his spy network, and the band is perfectly capable of running these jobs themselves if Roberts is going behind Rezik. And the rest of the band, there's definitely something else going on here. It could be dangerous.
Where there's danger, there's opportunity. The bunny link will be careful. And there you go. So we actually unlocked that. So that's there now. I don't know what to do, but that's really cool. So that's excellent, yeah? Good night, Bunny Man. I'll probably kill you in the morning. Oh my goodness, that guy. Hey, Mithras. High five. Good to see you. And happy Friday, bunnies. So there's a lot that's going on. We've rebalanced all our mechs. We have unlocked the pirate's life. We've accepted it. And now we should get contracts. But wait, there's more. If we go to the command center, while we were doing that, we also unlocked Crinkle's Killers. So Santa Claus decided to come and fight. So I think that's a good place to test our stuff, right? So let's go. This is not an easy one. But if we succeed, we'll get something that we could potentially sell if we don't want to use it. And on top of that, we can also... Oh, I guess I should probably wait for these to refit. Then we can also get free repairs. So as long as our bunnies don't die, that's all that we ask. Let's go ahead and just let Hoppy Bun get through. Oh, and I sold a lot of chassis, which is why we have a lot of cash, yeah? So it should be pretty good. Hey, Superior, good to see you. High five, man. Welcome. Happy Friday. This is a chill day. It's a very, very chill day. All right, what do we got going on? We're going to go to the store, double check because it's just had the financial tick. Laser AMS, mortars, rotary Gauss rifle. I'm going to buy that. Let's... Oh, it's our 4th foot scissor. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a good day. Oh my god, a rangefinder. Feels like a no-brainer. Yeah, hey, Profanity, darn straight got another Goliath too from... You do, you absolutely do. Ooh, LBX AC5 slug. We're all out of it now thanks to our rotary LBX AC5s. All right, so before I buy everything, let's just make sure we get that foot scissor on there because the Scorpion needs to kick and it needs to kick hard, right? So... I'm glad that that appeared out of nowhere. Look at that, our 4th foot scissor. We were missing that one. It's like collecting. You go out, you try to find all of the collectible spoons. My sister collected spoons. It's a thing if you're not unaware. You try to find all the collectible spoons, and next thing you know, you find number 101 out of 101, and you're so excited. So right now, we've got all the foot scissors, and I don't know if I'm going to equip the rotary Gauss rifle yet, but That's a good start. It's a good start. Let's go ahead and push. Looter bun is complete. We're going to double check the command center as well, because there was a financial period tick. And now Kringle's Killers is... Oh, we've arrived. It's just here. Okay, fair enough. And apparently there's also a heavy mech against a planetary government. That's always fun. Well, Kringle's Killers... I like how it's designated like it's a travel contract or something, but... Oh, there we go. There it is. Perfect. Hey, Panzerbun, Monsen. I sued to play CS 1.6 back in the day with someone named Spoon Thief. You used to. I thought you sued the guy so you could play. I mean, like, my gosh, what kind of a gaming, an intense competitive gaming scene you are in. My goodness, that's amazing. Wow. Well, I'm glad that I used to play Counter-Strike as well. That's how I got into like first-person shooters and online play. So we got our Quap Bun. That's our C3 Master and Command Console. Honestly, all of these are pretty much refit, so I kind of want to try every bunny. So I'm just going to stick in everything that I can, and then we'll go from there. So we've got our Bow Bun. We have our A2 Bun Hyper Laser. I might switch these around. So the way that I'm thinking about these is I've had my Command Bunny right here, right? And then I've got direct line of sight stuff. I've got indirect stuff. So I'm going to shift the indirect down the line, and we'll get our direct fire opportunities. Although I guess I'm kind of mixing things up. So, but it's generally how I like to think about it. And then we've got our pincer bun. We have our looter bun. And I don't know how much I can fit here. 875. Will it let me pull tank hair? It will, but barely. Can I now pull that as well? No. So it's limited at 900 tons. 900 tons. So this is like, we're maxing it out here. All right. And currently I'm actually upgrading us to another 50-ton capacity in the background in like a few days. So I think it's going to work out just fine. Let's go ahead and pile it up. So we need Panzer Bun in the Quap Bun. We need Savax in the Hyper Laser A2 Bun. For the Uacnus Bun, we've got Antonides with the brand new... He's basically jam-packed with all of our clan Uacs of that type. We've got Geigen, the very precise with the virtual reality piloting pod. I'd love to find another one or basically get an awesome 8Q2. We have, I think, a couple of parts of that. Sarvac has never flown or piloted the Bow Bun, so I've actually switched away. So now Sarvac is kind of our missile master, so it's going to be nice to get even more out of that clan LRM 80. So he's starting from scratch right now. He doesn't have all the benefits like all of the extra heat sinking and stuff like that. The DJ Bun, we're going to get, where are you? We've got little Tigru in there. And then Arcanus, that's where HB has been. The pincer bun's going to be Mr. RDRT. I've actually renamed all the bunnies here so they actually match. So this is more efficient. We spend less time in this screen. And then the looter bun is Muck Happy Face. And then last but not least, we got Amuel in the Hoppy Bun. Here we go. 875 tons dropping on an assassination in the tundra at 4.5 skull difficulty. Let's do this. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and I'll catch up here, yeah? No worries, Profanity. First examine the bag for your business analyst. Oh, heck yes. High five. Good for you, man. Good for you. This is excellent. Well, I'm very, very glad. Kringle's Killer's always a nice warm-up mission. I know, seriously. There's going to be so much of all of the reindeer to get for ourselves. Actually, I know that potentially we're going to get Santa's sled, and in the past, I haven't really utilized it. I feel like there's only room for one Quap here. Unless, now they gave us Barguests. I'm personally a huge fan of the Barguest. I love the Barguest so much. I don't know why it makes that much of a difference, but it really feels like it does to me. So, because I tend to utilize the quads as a very fast, very mobile, kicking single weapon platform type of deal, and they're ready to go and they're rearing to get out the gate at, it feels like, at all times. With Barguest, it's just that little bit more on the threshold. I think what's going to be really cool is I've actually lowered the detail level, so let me know when you're looking at the battle, let me know if it throws you off. I've dropped it down to medium across the board, even more so than last time. So hopefully it's still going to be okay. And I'm just trying to find that good middle ground. All right, what do we got?
Commander Crinkle and his crew should be in this area. Move up to get eyes on the target and any escort he might have. Once he's down, head to the evac point for your pickup. Oh man.
All right, so we are in the cold. Fog cuts down visibility, and I'm hoping that's for the enemy as well, but chances are we're going to be really in it. Look at those beautiful Barguests. Got a UAC 20 PPCs. Let's go in a reserve while we still have a bit of our spawn protection. Actually, one of the nastiest things is the stray shots. The stray shots are what kill here. So let's immediately start to spread out a little bit. So we've got Grandpapa Dad's. So the cool thing is every bunny has 8 evasion. Grandpapa Dad's is about to have 7 and be in line of sight of these absolutely devastating weapons. And the cool thing is that he's actually still pretty difficult to hit. So I think he's going to draw a lot of fire away from the bunnies as they get into position. So we're just going to turn off that UAC 20 while we have a low chance to hit. Send out ER medium lasers and sort of like prospect a little bit. Yeah, this mission and warm up. Yep. Oh, I see, because it's cold. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's see what they do. We're on initiative phase 2.
Keep your eyes peeled, Commander. This looks like an ideal place for an ambush.
Well, thank you, Darius. I feel well prepared now.
Ready for orders.
I feel so well prepared. All right, we're going to keep our distance, though, and hop into cover with the Leaper and Brace. So all our most evasive bunnies who aren't giving up too much by jumping or moving or anything like that, yeah? Once you start firing the big weapons, the heat will roll on in. Well, hopefully we've been able to balance things a little bit, and it's going to be all right. I'm not too sure. We got McHappy Face, who's going to limit lines of sight a little bit lower. Let's go in and lock up. We'll lock up the ones that we can see, like this guy with a UAC 20. Actually, Sanctuary Probe ping is pretty wide. We were almost there, but not quite. So we will sensor lock Dasher.
Got a lock.
Oh, I see, I see. Well, the nice thing is, if we win, as long as we don't lose any bunnies, we don't have to repair. That's the one really cool thing about this engagement. All right, pincer bun melee. Well, actually, since we lose so many evasive pips, let's hold.
Why am I in a cockpit?
There's the Canis.
Smart.
5 evasion. That one's... We lose a lot there, too. We got Little Tigru for the DJ bun, the Bow bun, the Plausible Deny bun, the Uacnus bun, Savax, and Panzer bun. Let's get Panzer bun. He can actually maintain 7, but we just want to be really careful here because this is our command bun that's kind of holding everything together. We don't need to be up close. In fact, if we can get 7 evasion and still go farther, I would prefer it. I don't like being out in the open, but I can't think of anything else. So let's keep our distance. Obviously, when we keep our distance, we're not getting all the C3 Master proximity bonuses, but it is what it is, and we'll just send out what we got and hope we can connect. Nice! And walk in pair. That's only going to help us out. Landing it like a total precise beast out there. Excellent. I feel bad for that Barguest. Hasn't done anything. Probably thought it was an invincible or something. Let's see, we got Antonides in the Uacnus. So we're going to sprint, I guess, if you want to call it sprinting. Although, he's going to be a prime target. Let's get Gigan to pull away as well. And maybe, just maybe, he'll be able to take advantage of the targeting data from Grandpapa Dad's. That's 5. 5. I guess we'll go at 4, which scares the heck out of me. Even at that distance, we've got Sarvac. I mean, Sarvac actually has more armor, so even though we get 1 evasion, here we go, and hope that this is going to be helpful. Yeah, look at that, 43% despite the 6 evasion pips. Sending our first salvo from the Clan LRM 80. Not too shabby, not too shabby. And this is his first mission in it. And there it is, UAC 20s harmlessly pounding dirt there. That's excellent. I'm glad they shot at Grandpapa Dad's. If he doesn't have ace pilot, he's going to be standing still, which is excellent. Now I feel a little better.
Orders.
Let's go and get Antonides to screen for the longbow. Small movement here. And we've got quite a set. We'll switch over to Slug and see what we can accomplish here. Antonides from afar.
On it.
With all the UX, just soften him up there. Excellent. I had to leave the screen early on. I had all possible call. Oh, no worries, Pirate. I just said you need to type !BTA, and that will take you to, well, I can enter it in. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. Like this. Or is it BTAU? Actually, I think I made it BTAU because that's what this is now. There it is. So you just go to that link and then you'll be able to sign up and it'll automatically put you on the list, yeah? Happy Friday, Crossbow.
Reporting heavy damage.
All right, so shots coming in to Antonides because he didn't move that much, but he's got almost 2,000 armor. We got our hyper laser. We definitely don't need to be too close here. 74%, and we've got our follow the leader, so we might as well take a crack at it. It's still 189 damage, which is amazing, yeah? It's okay, HB. I'm used to waddling. There you go. And we get the breach on the leg. An enemy down. That is beautiful. High five. Wow, that was excellent. Wow. Okay, no worries, Pirate. It's not a high pride. Please make sure you take care of yourself. And honestly, we have a lot of bunnies at the moment, and we're kind of getting later in the career. But feel free to put your name on the list, and it'll probably come up, yeah? And good luck. All right, our bar guest is closing. Ooh, hello. That's huge. Very, very wide spread there. That's pretty gnarly. LBX AC20. Everyone's slinging gigantic volumes of lead our way. Now I feel a little bitter about getting Geigen out here. He loses the spawn protection, but he makes up with it by... Well, no, it's not that good. I guess we'll just take the brace. They get a surprising amount of evasion, yeah? It's kind of epic. They look like they barely move, but they get so much evasion. It's very impressive. I'm curious what their gyros are, yeah? Well, I guess quad mech gyro. Yeah, that makes sense. Shot to Antonides. Antonides takes another one and just shrugs it off. Although he is now under 1,700. He started with 1915. He's down to 1,655. But that's what he's here for. Let's go in and get the DJ bun. If we pull it back, we can sprint pretty darn far. That's excellent. So we've got 5, we got 4. Let's go in and pull it back. We've got the 4. We're going to switch on over to overload. Instead of mid, we'll go fire control system long, fire control system close. I guess we'll target the closest and go mid. 28%. It's still at 3. That's actually very impressive for the VRMs. We're still able to dish out 3 damage per, yeah? All right, we'll catch you. Well, thank you so much, Pirate. We'll catch you later. I hope you have a really great rest of your day, yeah? All right, so we've got our Canis. So the Canis, we've got the new setup. This is with all of the ER large lasers and the follow-up. We're going to start with a little bit of slug here. In the distance, we got 15%. We've got 33. We've got 30, well, 15. My guess is when Grandpapa Dex gets in here and starts wrecking up their ECM situation, heavy Gauss, this is going to be good for us. Now, I feel like the Canis is a little more unified in its range, so I feel a little better about that. And then we got Mr. RDRT, who's going to go as fast as he can. That's 6 sprint, I believe. Yeah, look at that. 7 evasion on the push. That's excellent. And we shall hold. And then now all remaining enemies. I mean, we may see double Gauss rifle coming our way. I think Kringle is a gunslinger, right? So we got Dex. We got to get aggressive. We got to push them. We don't want to get too crazy, though, because they can kick us, and that sucks. Let's go and prioritize the higher initiative bar guest out here. And we do have the Sanctuary ECM suite. It should be cutting them off from any sort of additional bonuses from their network, and that's a solid salve. He's got 10 structure remaining in the center mass. He's a gunslinger. I think it's double Gauss rifle, right? As well as other stuff. He should be behind these guys. That's 2 battle armor on the way. All right, so he's pulling away. And there it is. Stray shot kills. Ends up hitting the bow bun instead.
Losing armor.
Took a hard hit
So
there.
let's see if we can't spread out. We've got a turret as well. This actually might save us some damage, which is going to be really nice. So we'll just kind of get the standard turret out there. And Kringle's killers are probably going to target it at some point. I would imagine pretty aggressively. Because it's the only unit right here, the only Barghest that we know of that's at initiative phase 6. Oh my. That, yep, stray shots. Target Antonides, hit the Canis.
Ready for orders.
Well, let's see, we've got our Scorpion. We'll keep coming up on the flank here.
Going full throttle.
We do have the Sanctuary Probe ping. I feel like that's probably going to be more beneficial at this point. Because being able to hit them is kind of the biggest issue right now. And getting rid of any sort of stealth shenanigans that they might have would be great. Another Barghest on the approach from the high ground. Not hitting Antonides, yeah. But they hit the bunnies. If the bunnies weren't close to Antonides, at least in that moment, then they'd probably hit the dirt.
How's it going?
All right, Amiel. Amiel's pushing. That's pretty good. Let's go Battle Lord. We are in... And we now have the new rotary LBX AC5. Even in the cold, this is getting hot. Stack him.
Here it comes.
He's down to 11 armor on the leg. And who else? All right, battle armor. And now we're on 5. So Antonides just gets to shrug that all off. Let's go with him. Push forward.
Affirmative.
He's all jammed up, but it's okay. And just keep
Copy that.
pummeling away while we unjam the rest. Excellent. Now we got that breach from the front. That's fantastic. Antonides is fully back online for the next turn. And then I'll be able to switch over to that cluster if that guy is still alive. I don't want him to be alive. We want him down. Shot to Antonides again. And they continue to connect. He still has about 1,500 armor. So he went from 1,900 down to 1,500. It is a cold day for sure. We got Gigan. We have Panzerbun. Let's shift back. And we're going to start to give all of the benefits of our C3 Master to all these bunnies in the cluster. Yeah. And then we're going to go in with Battle Lord. And we're going to smack the heck out of this guy. We've got cluster rounds as well. There it is. Beautiful high five and the 1-2 punch from the bunnies. And that ends another Barghest. LBX AC-20 off the field. We have another one here. They've got another LBX AC-20 and they've also got a heavy Gauss. Shot over to Antonides. He's down to 1450.
Yes, Commander.
Gigan's up. When we eliminate...
Yes, Commander.
Gigan can do small movements like this because of Antonides. And we're just going to go ahead and send that salvo to the heavy Gauss wielder.
Unleashing hell.
Excellent. And Gamma Cannon with a breach. Fantastic. The moment we can wipe these guys out, it's going to mean Antonides is a lot safer. And then it's just about controlling line of sight, yeah? Barghest pushes up, LBX AC-20, and they target the laser turret. That's fantastic. The more that happens, I mean, that 10,000 C-bill is going to pay for itself for sure. And there he goes. Oh boy, heavy Gauss rifle. And it's still around. Wow.
Orders?
All right, let's go seek some crits. Here we go. Right now, is it this guy? Yeah, that guy's got a breach. Send it. Come on. Come on. There it is. God, that is devastating. I was seeing it cluster everywhere except for the breach. And then eventually, just because of the en masse nature of the volley sent, it ended up finally reaching its way to the juicy center. And now we've got one more spotter on us. Hey, Red Fred, high five. Happy Friday. We're in a warm-up mission in the middle of the snow. Go figure, right? Barghest is out. And they wipe out the turret. Perfect. I've never gotten through this mission without losing. Oh, really? Well, excellent. Hopefully we'll be able to do it and then You know, we're not going to fear it. We're not going to fear it, right? Let's go in and push on in. We've got the shot, Battle Lord.
Onward. No
His
retreat.
Kuiper laser. And send it.
All weapons, go.
Good impact on the leg. Follow the leader. Takes 80 clan LRMs to reach the center of the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop. We need that owl. We need the owl as a follow-up. All right, here we go.
On my way.
Finally, the airstrike is available if we should need it. We're going Battle Lord. We're at mid-range. Still able to deal 3. 56%. We're seeking the leg. 20. There it is. Beautiful. High five. And the entire Carabao Lance has been cleared from the field. So now the bunny should be a lot safer in this, well, for this rest of the turn. Pincer bun melee. Let's close. And I think we've got it. Trigger defensive formation. That's going to last for 2 turns.
Let's hit 'em hard.
So this turn we should have coverage. It was kind of activated late in the turn. See, we got
I'm
dead.
here.
Let's actually reserve 1 or reserve 2. Since they don't have line of sight yet, that we're not locked up or anything like that, I'd like to see them commit.
Okay.
Okay, so they've
I'll be
counter.
Right here.
We'll have Manuel move and we'll stay low. Brace, cool off here. I don't fear it. I love doing it. There you go.
What's
Mr.
up, boss?
RDRT on the approach. We can see him now. With this guy, I mean, vigilance, and we'll just, I guess we might as well shoot because it's streak. They probably will not fire, and that's okay. An awesome name, Tootsie Owl, 3-time gamma cannon. 1, 2, 3, 3 shots to get to the center of the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop. Yes, yes, they must fear it. 70 tons. All right, we got Grandpapa Dance. We're gonna continue to push the same. Actually, if we climb this way
Understood. Moving fast.
and we push this guy back in the order, well, actually, no. We're going to utilize vigilance, and we'll just take the 3% with the ER mediums. It's all right. It's all right. These are 2 actually very dodgery-do mechs right here. And they actually both have ECM suites, although they're the same type, so they're not going to stack,
Wait,
unfortunately.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And we got the
Is that
Canis.
smart?
Small movement. We're breaking out of potential friendly fire. And now we get to see our location designator. It's hard to hit, though, because we're only using the LBX. Well, should we do this? 28% so bad, but I mean, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. It's going to be amazing if we even hit the guy, but you got to try. At least you push him back to 1, yeah? Not liking the rack.
Warning
Oh,
shot
fair enough. All right, we'll change it. It's fine.
Receiving you.
You got to try stuff. Quap bun. Let's hang tight, though. We'll go down to 1, since they seem to be all right with that. I'd rather that they're forced to commit some of their forces, yeah? Bargas coming around. They're very, very, very fast. 6 evasion there. I'm glad none of those had any stray shots. We definitely want to lock that guy down in some form or fashion. So what do we got? We got Little Tigre. We do have the strafe as well. Maybe we'll save that one. We've got Gigan.
Ready for orders.
Antonides. Ooh, Antonides is going to be good. Let's go ahead and have Antonides shift. He's going to use Vigilance. And then he's going to lock up the lead right here. Bring him down to 4.
Sensors locked on.
Hey, I sure hope... Is it Nainastitic? Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. I hope that's how you pronounce your name. High five, yeah? Yeah, we've got some sensor locks, not a whole lot, but we do have some. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's go in and get our... We got Savax. We have... Gigan does have the Sanctuary Probe ping, but we're a little bit squishy, and I don't like being out there on our own. And we got the Strafe that we're holding on to, and then we have McHappy Face. I think McHappy Face would do well. We're going full speed, staying in cover. We're actually going to utilize... Well, let's risk it. We're not going on Vigilance, and we'll bring him down to 2. And I would imagine it's going to be very difficult for this guy to survive, yeah? That is our gunslinger. We see double Gauss rifle. Double impact on the Royal A2 bun. So right now it's this bar guess and that bar guess, and this one we can probably clear pretty well. So let's go in and lead with a quap bun. So we're going to sprint out.
Let's move.
7 evasion, and now we've got Angel ECM, which can cover our other bunnies as well. And we're going to go ahead and precise strike to push him. Well, it doesn't matter if he's pushed back or not. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head. It's more about that, right? There we go. Soften him up. And then we'll be able to follow up with more damage. But more importantly, we got that tag. So I have a feeling we're going to have some really, really good times actually connecting with that guy.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Savax has the hyper laser. Let's just walk it up. Small movement will clear. We do have a location designator. So I'm curious if maybe we can just... Oh, that's 28%. That's pretty bad. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head.
Giving them everything I've got.
That's not the head, but we do have follow the leader. We're able to expose or breach on the leg. We got Geigen, we got Sarvac, and anytime there's a breach, I like having Sarvac follow up, and we're just going to stack as much as we can into that guy. Here we go. We're fishing, we're fishing. There's a new breach on the torso. Perfect. High five. UX 20 is clear. They still have that bar guest up there, but at least he probably doesn't see all of us. Who else can go? Oh, Rudolph. Ooh, boy, Rudolph. That's a pretty nasty hit, buddy. That's a heavy Gauss hit on Mr. RDRT, but he's down 80 points of damage. That's it. So he's got 1820 at a 1900. Oh, yeah, yeah. Is it? It's not hard-coded in, I don't think, right? So you can still swap it out. Plausible deny bunt. That guy's still fast. 7 evasion. My goodness. Got a little Tigru. Let's go with Geigen. Got a clean line. Hopefully we'll be able to connect with this guy. Ooh, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight at the head. It's hard to hit him. We got a single connect there. Destroy his side torso. His mission's killed. Yeah. Yeah, the Clan LRM80 is doing some serious work. So the strafe, we're not quite where I'd want to be. So maybe we'll take a sprint first. Let's get out there. 5 evasion. Only one we can see is at mid. Still hard to hit, but he does have a breach on this side. So if we're lucky, some of those might go in. Some are impacting. He's down to 43. There it is. High five, and all spotters are clear. That is fantastic. Has a breach. Yeah. Easier to target the torso than the head, so might be faster, more reliable to do that. Oh, it's not about reliability. We're pirates. We take risks no matter what the situation.
I'm your spaniel.
We like loot, and loot kind of is a bit of a gambling thing, you know? So we tend to do things in different ways. I'm not saying it's smart. I'm just saying it's the way that things are done in the pirates world out here. Headshot, leave more pirate salvage. It's true. It's true. All right, we got Grandpapa Dad's. Ooh, he sees the green. You know what we say about the green. You gotta take it. Donner, don this in your rear.
Primitive.
Soften that up. Fantastic. Got a nice, beautiful breach right there. 55. He's ridden like a baboon. And we've got Antonides. He's gonna shift out so that when they shoot at him, then it means that he's not going to draw any fire towards the bunny. 66 men. Our range is being stretched. The LBX is able to reach out where the rest cannot. So we'll just kind of tune up to the singleton here. Turn those off and send it.
Confirmed.
Got half of the impacts. That's fantastic. Despite the 34%. Although I guess it was 56 when we initially sent it. But now we've got all the recoil and the follow-up. God, it's such a dangerous thing being death, but he hasn't been touched yet. Look at that, 912 out of 912. Fortunately, the gunslinger doesn't have the speed or the indirect to hit him from the rear, so that's fantastic. And I think we've kind of got this one. As long as we don't get anyone one-shotted, that's great. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head.
Smooth jazz.
Lethal damage. I didn't actually, that did not look to me like those hit, but wow. Gunslingers are slow mechs in general. Yes, yes, they are. Poor Kringle. He's losing all of his delivery devices for presents to all the children. That's what. All right, we're moving. They've got their quads. We have our quads. We're in high explosive mode now with our gamma cannon. That's 28. We'll ding this guy instead. Got a good chance. Good impact there. And a nice solid hit right in the right torso, yeah. Problem with the mission, you have to shoot so far uphill. The Barghest have an advantage when it comes to hitting. That's true, that's true. Hoppy Bun's on the move. Brace up. And we got a Quap Bun. Let's go in and help out the bunnies to connect here. More important is just to hit him with the C3 Master. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. No shot like a headshot. Hey, Silent Bob. High five, yeah? Oh, look at that. We even got rid of the big toy on that Barghest. Poor Blitzen. He's been blitzed. We got a plausible deny bun. We got the line. We got the precise strike. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, well, that was not the head, but I will take it. That means Santa, unfortunately, only has one more of his reindeer out here. And then 2 of his elves. And then himself. But we're not even going to look at Santa until the time is right. And that's basically when he's lost all of his workhorses. Ooh, that's dangerous. Glad he missed. Glad he missed. McHappy Face has a very McHappy face right now, yeah? Teaching them reindeer how to play Krampus Slap. Tag your it. More like tag your dead. Tag your dead. That's right. All right, let's hit this guy. Smack him. I think it's enough that we can probably brute force a breach somewhere. 40, 31, 20. Yeah. Oh, that's it. There it is. It only takes one. That's the way. And all reindeer have been cleared from the field. Let's go in and take a moment just to rest and relax on this turn so that we're ready to go on the next. The elves are quaking in their Santa shoes. Pincer Bun Melee will cruise on up at 5. Vigilance to keep it safe here. AI loves to do that with melee capable mechs close range. So if you melee it, you have like no... Oh boy. Yep. They're a bit of jerk sausages like that. But it's okay. We tend to be jerk sausages as well. So I guess it's all fair game. DJ Bun airstrike. Oh my god. Can you imagine an airstrike on elves? That's going to be great. They're so squishy.
Let's go.
The nice thing about it is that the airstrike actually scouts for us, right? Isn't that great? Hey, Antonitis, thank you so much for the redemptions. Let's just make sure, as usual, we'll make sure that we get our bunnies moving so the bunnies out there aren't waiting for me to stretch and stuff. We'll just hang tight here. We'll just get everyone moving. We got Grandpapa Debts. Actually, we'll go down to 1 because they barely have anyone. Counter reserve on for 2 of them. That's about it. Gunslinger commits. There's Santa. He's made himself known. He's got 2 evasion.
I await your command.
Let's get McHappy Face. He's cruising on over. He's got the sensor lock to bring him down to 0. Long range sensor lock on the L. Yes, that's right. And we're going to lock up Commander Kringle.
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, he's immune to it. That's fine. That's fine. Well, it doesn't mean that we can't just stay completely still. And, oh, look, he's got a really protected head. Wow, he's got a lot of armor. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
Engaging.
Target damage.
Well, we didn't hit the head, but, you know, we basically made a new danger zone for him. We got Geigen. He's got a shot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head.
He's going down.
That'll do it. Okay, great. Okay, now I'll redeem the hydrate. Prost to that.
Target eliminated. Mop up the remaining enemies or head for the evac LZ.
4 salvageable parts. They have the elves too, yeah? Simple warm-up mission, that's right. Let's go get them. They've got little elves out there. Now I don't want to spend the money, you know what I mean? It would just be a waste of cash. Antonides is ready. He's not even scratched. Well, maybe he is scratched, but, you know, It is what it is.
Yes, Commander.
Sarvac,
Understood.
we're all resting on this round.
I'm receiving you.
And we got our DJ. Ooh, should we? No, that's a bad idea, isn't it? It costs a lot of cash. We have enough. It's more for the lulz, you know what I mean? All right, we'll come in like that. That should be pretty good. Or better yet, how about this? We'll come in like this. Mech Buster. We're gonna kill like 2 or like 4 battle armor because it doesn't flow through.
Hot damn,
All right.
let's do this.
They've been marked. Poor guys.
Ready to get it on.
Bloody tiny guys. All right, we're just gotta stay outside of that
Full
strike
speed,
zone.
no target.
Pincer bun melee. We might as well take the shot.
I copy.
If we don't shoot, then it wasn't meant to be. Ooh, that's Papa Elf. It's like
here.
Papa Smurf. Hopefully he doesn't, you know, pop a hip when he gets hit with a mech buster. We'll get debts. He's going to shift.
Acknowledge.
We're just kind of staying in the general vicinity to provide targeting data for the bunnies. And then last but not least, we got Amuel. He's coming on up.
On it.
They stealth built in. You might want to lock them. Well,
Let's hit him hard.
we don't have the right bunnies for that job just yet. So if the mech busters miss, we'll get them. We'll get them. Yeah, they missed. That's all right. There's another round coming. He didn't miss that guy. Didn't miss that guy. We do have another round where that's coming from.
Watch the skies.
I mean, they can't watch in that. Oh, he didn't miss that one. And okay, it's all right. 1 and 1. We'll take it. We will take it. Excellent job. Was it worth that amount of cash? I don't know, but it's funny. That's for sure. Oh, what did they hit? They hit something. Was that? Do we have a bunny out there? Did any bunny see that? I saw damage numbers, but I don't know if there's no bunny there, is there? I gotta look now. I'm curious. What was that? They hit out here. So maybe they hit this guy? I'm so confused. That looked weird. Maybe they were shooting here and they hit... No? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
That was an odd
man.
one.
You got me.
Well, let's see if we can't lock them up.
Waiting for orders.
We have the pin... Ooh, can we melee? Okay, we're not close enough to melee yet. We'll tell you what. Let's go down to 1.
Waiting for
Are we now? Oh, well, we can charge them. It deals... Oh, no, we have to worry about self-damage on the charge. We'll take 8. Let's hit them. I thought of something. Did you actually look at the pictures? Yes, I absolutely did. You sent me like 6 or 7 messages, I think. I'm pretty sure I looked at them all. Oh, wow, that flowed through. That's right, because melee has multiple hits. It's like four hits or something. So it actually cleaved all of them. That's excellent.
I'm ready.
Well, we got dead. We're coming around.
Waiting for orders.
And we've got the blue.
On the move. Full speed.
Let's go ahead and stack up and hope we can connect with them. I like this. We've got the double tap.
Full rapid.
Is that good? That's it right there. High five. There it is. And that is a wrap.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect it from you right now.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Let's go ahead and flip this on over and see what we got. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. This is going to be great. All right, so loot. Oh, wait a minute. There is no loot table, is there? It's just the reward at the end. So there is no loot table. So we're okay. As soon as we get out, we're going to get Santa's sled, which we can then clear. So we're at minus 146,000, mostly because of our expenditure of 80,000 in our, let's say, supplementary summons out here or support requests in the field. And then I believe it takes us straight on back. Yeah. Hey, kid. Happy Friday. High five. We are just testing out some new stuff and going through our warm-up mission for Kringle's Killers. And then we're going to head to a new location because I think that's what we need to do in order to trigger the next bit of a pirate's life. Yeah. We're looking for... Actually, I don't know what the missions are called. I would assume another event will pop up. So I think this is Santa's sled, right? Yeah, we get Santa sled and chocolate coins. That's phenomenal. 1 million C-bills. That's excellent. Our employer has repaired, replaced, and refit all damaged and destroyed units. A rare sight on the field, Santa sled is only given out by Kringle's killers to good little mercs and their companies. Armed with a snowball cannon, also called a PPC, and an array of festive red and green lasers, Kringle makes sure his sled brings the holiday cheer to one and all. But mostly its owner, after all. What's more festive than hard currency? Yes, that's true. If they have green and red lasers, does that mean that they're mediums and smalls? I have never actually paid attention to that detail. So here is Santa's sled right here. More importantly, look what it has on it. Clan double heatsink kit and clan double heatsinks. It does in fact have small pulses, and it does in fact have ER medium lasers. I'm going to pull this down and sell it, but we're going to get some really nice stuff out of it. We've been low on clan double heatsinks, and we've been low on clan double heatsink kits, so that's a phenomenal addition just for the stuff alone. It does have the Heroes Mech quirk, which is awesome. If anything, I guess it would be potentially... It does have the Heroes Mech quirk. We have a Gamma Cannon, an LBX AC-10, and then the support. Is that something that we can take advantage of, actually, now that I think about it? Not that we need it, but... that kind of just slipped my mind right then and there, right? It's energy, no ballistic, so we won't have the cluster. We will have the Gamma Cannon, and we do... That could be... Okay, maybe I'll hang on to it. That could be pretty good. That's a lot of energy hard points. It's a lot of stuff, yeah? It's been doing a great job for sure. The LBX has been nice for crit seeking, but that's a lot of support hard points, and we don't need the cash that badly just yet. So maybe we'll hang on to it just in case, but that's a nice one to add to the table for sure. Now, as far as our Leaper goes, I think we can get rid of... Yeah, because we've got this. So this is already a huge boon, because we've got the clan double heatsink kit, and then we've got the actual clan double heatsink as well. And now, just with that change alone, we are now at -20. So that's huge, because the jumping heat is 18 heat, so that puts us at a delta of -2. Now, if we pull this out, we can reset it to where it was, and it's just better than it was. So glad that we're able to test that out. We got the D-Back 5. We'll pop that in. We will add in our missing twin-linked small lasers like that. And then we got another 2 tons. Where are we at now? Heat efficiency is -22, so even better. And we need the ammunition now. And that's going to be the D-Back ammo. I forget, I think we only had 1 ton of this stuff. Yeah, it's 40 ammunition. That's plenty. So we'll have the 1 ton, and then we can even get another heatsink as well. Although I suppose if we were able to get some type of like Guardian ECM or something, that'll keep us even safer. But I think, honestly, keeping us cool so we can continue to fire is going to be very, very potent indeed. So there we go. Nice and spread out. Very, very nice, yeah. Do we have a LAC 5? Probably we do, but ammunition-wise, do we have LAC ammo? I don't think so. We don't have any LAC ammo unless it's just AC5 ammo. LAC 5 has... I haven't ever used these. I have no clue, yeah. It uses normal ammo, AC5, 600 meters. This is 8 tons, 70 damage, and this is 5 tons and 40 damage. If you had a Sketcher Scott PPC, you could replace the quad bun with Santa Slate. What's a Sketcher slot? Yeah. Do we have E-Cooling 2? We do. That definitely would save spots for sure. I mean, we could even switch it out just for the regular double heatsink kit at that point. Then we could save the clan double heatsink. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. And slot-wise, that's phenomenal. Absolutely. And if we had the clan ferrofibrous, we could even save a little bit more. Well, I mean, we could try the LAC 5. What's the big difference, though? Because we've got 800 meter range, and this is 600 meter range, and it deals less damage, but I suppose it has more heat. I think I'm gonna... I mean, I guess you could, because of the weight savings, you could stick an autocannon fire control system. But you're going to deal... I mean, okay. Yeah, I guess... I mean, we could try it. ammo is just standard AC5 ammo. Is that right? We have precision ammo and we have regular ammo. That's about it. And I guess now you can stick on more heat sinks and like a laser AMS or something. Well, that doesn't seem like a good idea. I mean, okay. What about no AC at all? Upgrade the lasers like 2 larges. If we pull it, I mean, we could get 1 large out of it, but they do tend to run kind of hot. This is at 6 tons. This is actually 4. And now our heat efficiency is at -16. I mean, we could do that. We will run hot if we can't like alpha all out, but there is that. Sure, why not? Why not? And then we just need to make sure that we set the firing order as well. Okay, let us continue. So we will head up to, we can head anywhere we want. So I'm thinking maybe we'll make our way either up towards the Clanners. We could go down to the Sanctuary Alliance. We could go into Steiner territory. Let's start heading towards, I mean, it would be nice to get more clan gear. So maybe we'll start heading towards the Clanner territory. So if we just choose an area out there and take a look at the jump points, that's 1.5. That's 4 at Lancaster. 3. I'm gonna suppose, do they have to have pirate things? Because if I'm thinking about it, Dread Pirate Roberts, does he just pop up and say, here is your next thing? Let's go somewhere close by and then we'll just test that out. So we'll go to Penobscot. Yeah? And then we'll see how that goes. I'm not too sure I was gonna go, yeah? Hey, Fan General, give the sled 6 AMS. If we had 6 AMS, that'd be great. Or better yet, we could get the Juggernaut RT91 and give it 20 AMS. That works too, yeah? Stay in pirate territory. So here's the thing. I looked at this up here on Pirate's Life. So if you go to the BTA 3062 wiki and you look up a Pirate's Life, it actually tells you all the places that you can go. Penob. I'll leave it be, yeah? So if we look here, it says that you can go to any of these places right here in order to trigger. So that includes the Lyran Commonwealth, it includes all the clan spots, etc. So we can go anywhere that we want in here once we have the initial event. So, oh, I'm totally not even, you're not looking at it because I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. So you can see on the list that every single one of these places is allowed. I see nothing but game. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Thank you. So you can go to any one of these systems at all, and it will trigger the next section. So I'm pretty sure it's okay for us to keep moving. We just needed to be in pirate territory in order to get the first bit, and we already have the first bit. So talk Amiel down, or restrain Amiel, or exercise 0 tolerance for violence. Let's, I guess, talk Amiel down. Morale decreased by 1. Unfortunately, it's all right. Well, it's for unavailable for 14 days. Well, we're traveling, so it's all right. We're on the move. In theory, we do have to be in the Circinus Federation area for a while if we want to trigger the Crab Rodder event. So that is a thing. But I've been finding, I'll be perfectly honest, I want to do it, but I don't know if I want to do it on stream, because I have been finding that the Circinus Federation has had pretty poor missions. I feel like they have not been very good. Like, they've been, the people we're fighting against are pretty primitive, I feel like, and we're at a point where I'd like to at least have the opportunity to get upgrades, and I feel like we'd be better off elsewhere fighting against other people. So we're heading just next door, and then we'll see how we fare and if something pops up. Yeah, so 5 here. Chicken flavor packets. How many times we want Korean barbecue? Oh my god, I wish we were able to get that when we were on Earth. When we were on Terra. That'd be amazing. Oh, it's a town in Maine. Penobscot. So there's, I'm seeing Penobscot and Penobscot. Either way, it's Scott. We're going to the place in Maine named after Scott. All right, let's go to the store. You've been hanging out in the faction longer. I got fed up and flew away. Yeah, I think we might just go around, and if we get it, we'll get it. All right, let's see. We've got Achilles, Ballista, Chaparral. There's the Dakota. You know what? It might be nice to have. We don't have any. I'm going to grab a couple of Dakotas just so that we have it as an option. That might be kind of nice. We've got battle armor, LBX ACs. Those are great. Love it. Gauss rifles, long-tom artillery piece. I like that. Man, if we get a true one and give it to tank hair, we got a Thunderbolt 20, coolant pods, gyro defense kite, +1 defense against being hit. That's always welcome. And we have lower arms, light sniper turret, Saladin tank airdrop, range finder. I like those. Supercharger, targeting computer, heavy torso mounted cockpit. But overall, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. But the MRM Apollo is welcome. I will grab those because we did have those at one point. All right, let's go ahead and swing on by. We're just going to take a quick look at the hiring hall. Looks like it's pretty normal, and we'll stop by the command center. So let's see what we got. All right, covering fire, attack and defend, and clandestine research. Capture base against the Circinus Federation. That doesn't sound like a good idea. And attack and defense against Clan Novak. All right, we're doing this one. Okay. I know, it's attack and defend. That's usually a pretty nasty one. Not only that, we're in the urban environment, but it's Clan Novacat, and we're so far away from the clanners right now. That seems like a golden opportunity to test our things more thoroughly. So I think it's going to be great. So, and it's also testing our detail settings, right? Because we brought it down to medium this time. So let's see what we can do. We have the Euachnus bun. I might actually, let's hold on the Euachnus bun for now, because I have to say that it takes some getting used to. I'm not too sure if it's the right tool for the job. We might need to keep adjusting that thing. We don't even have heavy Gauss rifles or anything like that, right? We've got a Grizzly. We have our Stormcrow. We've got the Pincer bun. The one-shot bun will be very helpful in that scenario. The Looter bun is going to be excellent. The Hoppy bun. And then we can also grab the heavy mortar carrier. Now, the scary bit is that the heavy mortar carrier, if we're right on top of Clan Novacat, that could be really, really nasty. So I don't know how I feel about that. So maybe, can we also squeeze in basically just all of our mechs? 940, we can put every mech on the field. That's excellent. I will definitely do that. Why not? Why not? And we can even squeeze in a battle armor hanging for dear life, but maybe that's just asking for injuries. Although Amiel is currently unavailable right now. Actually, when does Amiel get back? I think it's like 1 day, right? There it is, 1 day. Easy. There it is. Don't come between Amiel and his Korean barbecue ramen packets is what you're saying. Oh, I mean, that is true for anybody, I would imagine, yeah? Here we go, attack and defend. What's our current tonnage limit? I think it's up to 950 now, I believe, but I've been adjusting it, yeah? Hey, Ramiro, good to see you. High five, yeah? I'm having a good stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you swinging on by. So we've got everyone set up, I think. We've got the Uranus. Now we can actually bring in tank hair as well. So that made it a lot easier because these are already set up. That's excellent. So we're now at 940 tons. Let's go. 4 skull difficulty, urban environment, attack and defend. It's been a very long time on that one. And will the Bunny League suffer a part loss against Clan Novacat? That is the question. Let's see what we got. Yeah, love my Korean barbecue cup o noodles and yakisoba. Oh my, that sounds delicious, yeah? Well, this is going to be awesome. I hope. I mean, it's only... I'm a little surprised, actually. But I guess we don't really have a ton of... It's not like we've got good reputation with the local government, you know what I mean? Because it's the local government. But we have 315. So we're not going to get a lot of stuff stacked in. I'm pretty sure it's all just going to be piecemeal, 1 and 1 and 1. But at least we're going to have a loot table that is probably pretty lucrative that we can pull from. Interestingly enough, if we're in an ideal spot where we're completely shutting down Clan Novacat, I'm not saying it's necessarily going to happen because they bring a lot to the field. And I don't know if we have that kind of DPS, but this is kind of a good test bed, I think. If we can shut them down, we can actually pre-set up ambushes on their drop locations. And that could be pretty powerful, I think. So might be kind of lucrative. I don't remember if when they drop each star, their reinforcement stars, if they get to move and shoot immediately. Something, I feel like, it's been a long time since I've done attack and defend. I feel like they land and they have one turn of movement only where they're not shooting. I guess we'll find out. We've got to for science it, but we'll see. Otherwise, if it seems like it's more efficient, we're just gonna take out the garrison, take out the initial assaulters, and clear the base, which is totally doable because guess what? We've got a long tom cannon, so we might as well shell the heck out of it, right? Or at least, I mean, actually, even the Clan LRM 80, that's going to do the job. So we've got a lot of good tools in front of us, and we actually have, I think, was it 12? Do we have 12 bunnies on the field? Which is kind of insane. We probably outnumber Clan Novacat right off the bat if you're not including all hostile contacts, like just mechs on the field in the very beginning. So we can keep that advantage. I think it's going to roll pretty well, yeah? It always struck me that Clan Novacat comes all the way out here. It's almost like they're infiltrating or something like that. Yeah? You can think of another weapon besides the ERPPC shotgun. Oh, the NPC. I don't know how I feel about the NPC. What do the bunnies think about the NPC? Do you think it's worth it? Because we had the Banshee, and that had the Banshee with double NPCs, and it definitely shot 4 times, but it would deal like, you know, very little damage, maybe like 10 per. And I know that it does electronic impairment, and that can be valuable, but I don't feel it, if that makes sense, yeah? Dash get line of sight for the indirect guys. I'm liking this strat. It helps a lot, and he's got a lot of boom too, so I mean, he can dance. As long as they don't go melee with deaths, he's pretty good, yeah? Bonus to critical hits, that's what it's all about. Oh, okay. That's excellent. I mean, you've got your LBX, it does a similar thing, right? All right, let's do it. We're going into an urban environment. It's going to be the worst case scenario for our computer. So we'll have to see how this goes.
Initiated.
We have made landfall. Are you kidding me? Okay, that... Did some bunny die? That's not fair. Did a bunny completely die? Who died? Who died? You're saying your best chance to focus your fire on the Novacat's mech to keep your numbers up? Yeah, absolutely. Just kill their mechs and stuff, and you have a fresh start. Well, who died? I haven't even had the opportunity. Yeah, I guess literally crash landed. I don't know if I'm going to accept that one. Who died? Yes, yes. Stuff is being said. I need to find out.
Oh, man.
McHappyface died and the Scorpion is destroyed. What? Okay, that's not cool. I don't know if I accept that. Normally I'll roll with whatever punches the game throws at me, but that just sucks. Computer landed mechs on top of each other. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm not taking that. I don't care what any bunny says. Call me a cad, but we're gonna reload that one. That one's ridiculous. All right, let's go. My goodness, let's pull that back. That's a little bit off. We'll hold, yeah? You would generally accept losses, but not like that. Happen to you? I've had it happen before. I have, but it's not often, for sure, yeah? They pulled a move from Helldivers. Oh, do you actually land on top of your pals? That's a little rough. He got DFA'd by a bunny on drop. Well, I don't know, bunny. I don't know if it was a bunny. Maybe it was one of our quote-unquote allies, because I feel like the bunnies are super accurate with DFAs. If you've seen, we were able to DFA battle armor off our Panzerbun when we were fighting against the Black Widow and the Bounty Hunter. We've been able to DFA. Well, I guess DFAing a Union dropship isn't exactly accurate. You kind of just put your foot anywhere you want, and you're going to hit a Union dropship. So maybe that is not a good thing on the resume. But the battle armor for sure. Yeah, absolutely. No, it was a bunny. The drop pod landed on another. No. For lore reasons, I choose to believe it was someone else, whether it was a case or not. So that's what I'm going with in my brain. Had a mech drop in deep water and could not move it. Or we have a bunny with a rebellious tag actually acting. See, if that were the case, I might actually accept that, as much as that would suck, because that would be a game mechanic that's by design, yeah? Yeah, hit the bridge. Oh, yes, that's true. Last time that happened to me, I lost 9 out of 16 units. Oh, as in, when you say that happened to you, you mean like the last time that you DFA'd your own units? Is that what you mean? Amiel landed on Serini for stealing his Korean barbecue packets. That makes sense. That makes sense. I kind of understand that. All right, so we're going to load pre-mission. I am going to try this again. Fortunately, we've had a fresh client restart, so it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to play out. If this happens again, or we have some shenanigans with the attack and defend, that's it. I'm moving somewhere else. Because maybe there's an issue going on here. You've had this a total of 3 times. Oh, really? I think I've only had it. I want to say I've only had that happen once before. So it's definitely very rare. But, and I wonder if it has to do with the fact that we have so many mechs on the field, right? Game maybe doesn't know what to do with it. But who am I to talk? I'm just speculating with an uneducated guess, right? So, because after all, it's, even though it seems like it's been forever, it's only been recently since we've been able to field like 12 mechs on the field at the same time. Yeah, 2 mechs lost us. Oh, you got 2? Ooh, I'm so sorry. That hurts pretty badly. It shouldn't happen at all, but what do I know? Well, should and whatnot. Yeah, almost 2,000 battles. 2,000 battles plus is relatively a little. Oh no, it's very, very, very little. I'm not taking that away from anybody or any bit of this mod, but it definitely is surprising. It's surprising. Like, I guess the question is, in lore, I mean, not that this is pertinent, but I guess it's semi-relevant. Do battle mech warriors, do they pilot or have any control over the direction of the drop pod that they are in? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's like jumping out of a leopard and being deployed. There's, you know, but if you're in a drop pod and you get slammed into the dirt, then do you have any control over trajectory at all? Or is it like you're in a toboggan and you're kind of just along for the ride? You know what I mean? All right, we're going to go ahead and deploy once again. Attack and defend. You don't at all. They just slam you out and you land wherever. Well, that seems dangerous. Do they at least like slam you out in sequence so they don't like launch all of the drop pods at once? Like they'll be flying very quickly and then they drop 1, 2, 3, something like that. Yeah, it for sure doesn't feel fun, but then again, misdrops have always happened. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely, I don't take that away. But I mean, like, I think in that case, it's kind of like that's actually what happens. And here, from a gameplay mechanic, if that's a mechanic, I will accept it. And I guess you would have to like play around it, if that makes sense. But I don't know how you would play around that. Like, even if it's a we took impact damage, as in there wasn't it's like taking a couple of hits from an AC-20, which would be devastating, but you know, you had enough armor to take it, because I have no idea. I'm just speculating at this point. Well, we are reloading into attack and defend. When it comes on up, we'll go ahead and let the animation stabilize. I'm not going to rush it, so we'll just kind of let the animation in the background stabilize, and then we'll go ahead and say begin, and maybe that's going to help. I can't really attribute, even if we have success and we can land successfully without hurting each other, I can't really say that, oh, because we did this or that is why the result is a positive. But, you know, it's kind of like a race car driver who wears the very specific set of socks before every race, right? It's a superstition, so we'll go with that. Yeah, I've had it drop a non-jump jet equipped mech on top of a tall building. It could even careful maneuver off of once in urban. Oh my gosh, it could not. I assume that sucks. Yeah, he had completely different luck. He had this a lot more often. Oof, it's a problem with the urban biome and the random drops. Yeah, I can see that. I guess it's like one. So here's the thing. I'd rather take this problem and then reload than I would to manually place each unit, because I know you can do like an alt. I think it's alt, like left alt, left click, and you can place each one of the units individually. And I have a feeling that kind of level of control may introduce more potential issues, but who am I to know? Yeah. Had to shoot the building to get him down, took the leg damage. Oh, really? Wow. And you couldn't even careful maneuver. That sucks. The game avoids hitting the buildings, and then this can happen. Well, do they avoid hitting the building? Does landing on top of a building count as hitting the building? Could not careful maneuver off. Had to wait till they broke the building, shooting at the mech, which then broke one leg. You know what we've seen before, which was hilarious? We saw the enemy defending a base, and there were like 5 of them all piled on top of each other on a skyscraper. That was great, and we had artillery. Okay, so I'm noticing that we don't even really have a planet or something in the background, but I'm looking at the stars. It seems to just have stabilized, and I'll go ahead and click begin now. My suspicion is it is a bug that happens if there aren't enough spots on an urban map to place all your units in a cramped up spot. Ooh, God, that sound just... it scares the heck out of me when I hear it. I don't hear any screaming, so that's a plus. We'll count the bunnies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got stuff going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. I think there's a 12th down here when I get control of the camera. Or I guess there's local government Lance as well. Wow, this is a big fight. Careful maneuvering is actually ignoring terrain. Yeah, exactly. That sucks. I don't know why that wouldn't work. All right, here we go. It looks like the Quap Bun. Now we know where the C3 Master is. He's in bright pink. And we are defending the base. In attack and defend. And there's Clan Novacat. All right, so we seem to be all right. We seem to be okay. Clan Novacat's making a move. Phantom's trying to attack the bright fuchsia pink Quap Bun out here. We have an Ice Ferret. So a lot of little tiny guys. Probably because it's attack and defend, and there's going to be so many of these on the field. They've got elementals. They have gnomes. They've got probably golems. So there's a salamander right there. Yeah, tiny guys. Lots of tiny little guys we can snack on. Well, no point since they've been able to get in front of us. No point in pushing them until they've all moved. Yeah, that's really weird. I think probably the most devastating thing that I've had as far as like landing is repeated landings where I had our best Marauder with its on top of the enemy base while the rest of the bunnies were maybe like a couple of leagues back. And their butt was facing at least 2 stars of clanner assaults. That sucked. We somehow got out of that one, but that sucked, I will say. I have a feeling if we even just get up this ramp right here, we'll already be in range of that base. And that makes this a hell of a lot easier. There we go. Our allies are moving. I'm a little worried about their accuracy, though. Hopefully we don't hear any bunny.
Can't take much more of this.
Ah, gosh darn it. He hit us, didn't he? He totally hit us. Who did he hit? Where is the Griffin? We need to pay attention here. He was shooting. That's the Griffin, so he probably shot Antonides. He did. Center mass in the back, so Antonides now is 100. Okay.
Receiving you.
Well, let's get a move on. Mostly running away from our supposed allies. Let's get in there. Antonides is now clearing. We've got 40 up close. You know what? Screw it. We're going all in. They want to mess with us? They're going to get hit. So send it.
Taking the shot.
Have fun with that. There it is. Well, now we don't have to worry about non-bunnies shooting bunnies in the back because they can't make any sort of excuse. They're shooting at that guy, right? All right, next. On 5. Where are we at? At least he wasn't carrying battle armor. Otherwise, he'd probably just hop on us and never let go or something. Then we'd have to DFA him. Ooh, yes. Okay, there we go. Hit that Ice Ferret. Battle armor damaged indeed. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, our allies have a Verfolger. We are pursuing them with great with aggressiveness, yeah? Ah, yeah, getting landed on by a drop. See, that's okay because there's a marking to tell you.
Wait,
so I feel like in that
cockpit?
case,
Is this smart?
that's kind of more kosher.
Yes,
I'm more okay with it. Not that it feels good, but I am more okay with it. Oh, so here's the thing. Are we all stuck? So Dertz is... Yep. Dertz is in... He's stuck in between 2 buildings. Has this guy moved already? I think the ice ferret has. Let's go to a bunny with jump jets first, and then we'll deal with the rest. We want to keep some distance from
Copy that.
all of their battle armor. Yeah, two closest enemy both carrying battle armor. Yeah, we'll keep a little distance. Thank you so much. Here we go. And it's going to help out the bunnies as well. Let's go ahead and pull that LAC 5 up and send. It's going to help out the bunnies, especially. Ooh, did that hit the head? Oh my god. Wow. Well, Amiel's like, thank you for the clan ER large laser. I am now going to become Illumina. That's right. So we just nailed that guy's head with a clan laser.
Why am I in a
We have
Is this
Arcanus.
smart?
Good thing we've got some jump jets because we are stuck as well, but it doesn't even want to let us. Even the jump jets won't free us, apparently. All right, we'll come back to that one. Dadis is stuck.
Commander.
McHappy Face is stuck.
Ready for order.
Tank Hair is sort of... Yeah, Tank Hair is stuck, but I mean, is anyone with a long tom cannon really stuck? Let's... Tell you what, let's reserve until they fully committed so that when we all do our one hex movements, we're not just going to get annihilated. The fact that I cannot jump from this position scares me a little bit because we do have jump jets there. Let's hold again.
Holding for tactical advantage.
I love the sensor locks here. Thank you so much, allies. Yeah, well, once we get over this initial deployment, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I have the faith. And it's running relatively well, like smoothly. Yeah. And I'm glad that since these guys are up on the upper level, that we're going to have less people shooting us in the butt, right? All right, and then we'll reserve again. I'm pretty sure it's just the last two are the battle armor, right? Yeah, battle armor here, and then probably the other lead, right? Yeah, other battle armor. So we can really commit any time, I think. It's going to be all right. Only allies probably this turret. LBXAC2, and we are seeing some impacts here. Beautiful, very nice impacts, actually.
Took a hard hit there.
And a breach. Shot and move. They've got their own periphery Goliath. Counter reserving with the battle armor. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. Although, actually, no. We're going to reserve down to 1 because since we're already there, we might as well get them to completely pass. They're going to counter reserve. It makes sense. But they're going to think about it every time, and we don't want that. So let's go ahead and have Tank Care take the first move. We're going to go ahead and careful maneuver. It's probably going to take us a few turns to get out of here. Oh, my gosh.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
There it is. We're going indirect. And we're going to go ahead and try to connect with this guy. High explosive. Shot out.
Copy that.
Soften him up. Excellent. And now one of them is passed.
Yes,
That's great.
Commander.
All right, we got our looter bun. We're going to go ahead and careful maneuver. And we'll try to get us onto a ramp.
Roger.
And we've got a decent shot here. Send it. Good impact. High explosive. That should be another pass for the elementals. And now it should be all us.
I'm here.
So we shouldn't have to worry about waiting for the computer to think anymore. So careful maneuvers, and we'll just keep pushing up with death until he can move again. And we'll give this guy everything that we got.
Welcome to my Alpha.
Shot. Triple ER medium. Got a good hit on the right torso. Pops right off. He had a breach there already. And enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Drop the salamanders to the ground. And it is to us now. That's excellent. So Mr. RDRT is also going to have to careful maneuver. So we're being very careful here. Street Kisser M6s either fire or they don't. So if you see it, it's going to hurt. We're dismantling those salamanders efficiently now. And Dreadbun cannot move, but apparently cannot jump. Oh, we can jump 1 hex on top of the king crab. Let's not do that. Let's careful maneuver. And we will walk it back momentarily.
Moving out, Commander.
And I'm just going to send the cluster. And we are hitting Panzerbun, unfortunately. But
Oh,
at least
that
what
would
we
hit
did
my
send
brother.
hit the enemy mostly. So how's Panzer? Panzer's okay. He's 71 out of 85.
Standing by.
And then we got the Quap Bun, who can actually move. That's phenomenal. Well, we're going to come it around.
Confirmed.
We can be close. I have the faith. We've got Cluster. We should be able to finish off that very last one of those suits and stack them.
Confirmed.
All right. High five. Salamander's clear. Beautiful. So we're just trying to break out on this initial landing. It's almost like a beach landing or something like that. Got Savax. Ah, we can move again. We can move. Excellent.
What's the plan?
Gigan cannot move. Sarvac can move. Let's go ahead and focus on the battle armor carriers like this. This should be very, very, very deadly. It's a lot of clan medium pulses on that Nova. It's a lot of battle armor dead right there.
That hit something good.
I don't know if there's much left. And the knockdown, beautiful. So right now, what is left? There is some of the elemental left, but that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. We got the DJ Bun. We got the line. Excellent. We're going to overload with the AMS. Let's go in and target medium range. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight to the head on the Nova. Stack VRMs on him. 3 damage each. And enemy down. High five. So we are left with elementals on the field. They've gone 2.5. A2 Bun. I think we are also stuck, so we are going to careful maneuver, and we'll just walk it out. We're going to switch over just the follow the leader, 50-50, indirect, stack them. There's one suit left. This is going very well. This is a good start. Very good start. I mean, fortunately, we've got numerous sources of turns, which is great. So our actions outnumber the enemies for sure. There we go. One move. Plausible deny bun will hold. It's not worth it doing a probe ping right now. And that should be the tick.
Let's go. Let's go.
So it's back to Nova Cat. Their battle armor has the opportunity to engage. Gnomes deploy. They say, we don't want to be on these lights. We've seen what happens to them. They just, our, I guess, carrier platforms disappear very quickly. The single elemental suit takes a bit of a peek and does not engage. And here comes a Viper down the lane that used to carry the gnomes. Triple on clan heavy medium laser, clan AMS, and a clan ATM3. And then what is left is the unknown at 55 tons is Stormcrow, is my guess. My guess is the rest that are moving are back by the building and we don't know where they are.
Why am I in a car?
Or the Canis
Is that smart?
is unable to engage. We can place a turret though if we stay still, but we're not really super close. Let's try to jump just away into the unobstructed area, and we'll go ahead and lock from here. We'll lock up that Viper on the right. It's trying to get away or outflank us. And it should be this 55, the potential Stormcrow. He says sometimes he like he doesn't do it every time. Oh, oh, like shoot you? Shoot Panzerbun? All right, then let's hold. I don't hear any vehicles. Doesn't mean that there aren't there, but it's in moments like these I'm wondering what is there. Oh, it's a Dervish 2C. That I did not expect. Clan LRM 40. Wow, medium pulse, ER medium, Streak SRM 8. Would be nice to get some Clan Streak SRMs if we want to get that onto our King Crab, the Pincer Bun. Well, we've got the salvo, and let's just go ahead and get lucky. Nice impact by Grandpapa Death. Excellent. Keep all friendly structures standing. Well, the only friendly structures are the ones in the base, yeah? All these are not friendly. All the other buildings aren't friendly. Yeah, this thing is nuts. It's got a lot of good stuff on it. That's a nice thing. Even if you don't like the platform, it will have a lot of good stuff on it. So it makes every encounter at least potentially significant. Impacts on the gnome. They have mech kinds, or I guess like mech levels of durability. so they take mech levels of damage. The unfriendly building need mech hugs. They do. And more importantly, we don't have any collateral damage penalties, which I'm very excited about. So Looter Bun cannot move yet, so we're going to continue to move 1 hex at a time. Get out onto the ramp. That should be good enough for the turn after, and we'll continue to engage. So we got a gamma cannon at 4 evasion, 43 at a distance. If we can connect, I mean, that's going to be great. We whiff it, that's all right. Does the game suffer from performance issues on most rigs? Hey, PD. I would say it's very, very, very good. But then again, there are certain things that you can do. There's actually a section on BTA 3062 that actually has some, they're like performance tips. So those are actually legit very helpful. I can confirm, at least for me, that I'm personally, anecdotally, I'm getting good performance. But right now, we kind of have the worst case scenario where we're at a higher level battle, and whenever you got a lot of units on the field, and especially if you're in an urban environment, it's basically, this is the worst case scenario as far as performance goes, yeah. But it can be pretty rough on a computer, for sure. You ignore the elemental. Don't worry about it. I won't ignore it forever. We have other bunnies that get to go. I saw it. So we're just going to go ahead and climb up. We're going to focus on just whittling away at the Dervish 2C. Look at that. Open him up in different places here. Thinking about picking it up whilst on sale. I think it is a great pickup on sale. It's definitely... I mean, there's so many free mods for it that if you don't like the vanilla experience, there's always more that you can get out of it for sure. So it's something that I think a lot of us have played for like quite a long time. It's very good. I don't think you'll regret it, yeah? Well, we've got that high explosive, but I guess we're far enough away that I don't think that's going to be an issue, but I almost feel like I'm going to get more out of it if maybe we shoot at one of these guys.
Got it.
Oh, that works. There it is. Many hours. Yes, for sure. I may be joining the ranks. Well, you know, honestly, even if whether you do or you don't, you're always welcome here. So thanks so much for asking and being brave, yeah? High five. Happy Friday. So now we're on initiative phase 4. Aha! So we actually have new contact at 70 tons.
Hey, boss, I hate to bring bad news, but I've got eyes on enemy units surrounding their base. It looks like you're gonna have to shoot your way through.
I mean, that's what we prefer. Look at that. He's sending the clan ER PPC. You know, you only have like one clan ER PPC. It'll be great to have another one. I would love to dual wield those. Or if we find one dire star, I guess that takes care of business. We're going to go ahead and cruise right on through with Panzerbund, do a bit of a drive-by out here. I mean, he's got the green here, and if we can clear our flank, I will feel infinitely better. So we'll give this guy a little bit of love. Even if we don't blow him up, it'll slow him down. Oh, he's bleeding out. My God. Amazing. We play gloriously. We do. And shots to the side. Look at that beautiful salvo from our allies. Normally, I'm unimpressed, but I gotta say, that was very, very nice. So good job, our guys. All right, shots to Amiel, but he hopped like crazy. He actually has an ECM suite now, so negative impact on Amiel. I'm very classy in pink. That's right. Pretty in pink. That's what we will say. We got Geigen. He has very good aim. And we are finally able to move once again now that we are no longer stuck. I love not being stuck. I think it's fantastic. I guess we'll cruise over to the right side and hope we can connect, even though we're a little bit obstructed. We do want to focus fire and finish the job, so we're going to Battle Lord, and we're going to send it straight to the Viper and hope we can remove him from the field.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, we missed, unfortunately, but we have some other things that hit, and excellent. There we go. So he's going to lose his evasion. He's unsteady. That's fantastic. It's going to be very helpful. Ooh, I don't like when I don't see the weapon. Did the bunny say anything? Okay, the bunnies haven't said anything, so that's great. Otherwise, that probably means that we've been hit. And then we've got Sarvac. And this is where we're going to make sure that Amiel's butt is clean. We're going to go ahead and send the tube out to the elemental. Maybe we don't send 80. We'll just send 40. How about that? We'll send 40 at that guy. There we go. High five. Elementals are clear. All right, so that is clean. And we are slowly wrapping up. the assaulters here. Any of the DLCs I should particularly pick up, or the base game work? Well, I would say that, so I have my favorites. If you can find the, oh, golly, that was excellent. High five, allies. I would say that all the DLC is great. And if you can find it as a bundle, that's great. It's phenomenal. A lot of the overhaul mods are designed around having the DLC, which is mostly the big reason why I recommend, if you're able to, then having them all is excellent. But if I had to choose just one, I would say my personal favorite is heavy metal, but flashpoints and urban environments and all that, I mean, obviously they wouldn't be here without their own little bundles. So you kind of got a little bit of everything. Let's go in and shoot that guy. Yeah, urban warfare. That would enable what we're doing now. Yeah, 20 would have done it probably, but I wanted to be sure. I think you're right though. So that was a good hit. We've got our DJ bun. We're gonna cruise on forward. Honestly, we're probably gonna have to go into close range, which is unfortunate. We're not gonna deal too much damage here, but we'll send what we got and hopefully we'll hit that breach and make that guy go away. That's looking pretty good. Fantastic. We hit it quite a few times, down to 7 structure.
Heavy damage.
And we've got our pincer bun melee. Well, we were breaking out to the right. Let's come up the ramp slowly but surely.
Going full throttle.
At least we're able to sprint at 6, and we're going to go in and overload our double laser AMS and hold. Right now, it looks like we're... How many rounds? It says 8 rounds until the reinforcement wave comes. So we'll keep that in mind. We've almost fully wiped out the Novacat attackers. I don't think the gnome is close enough to be a real threat to Amuel. All the shots to our Euachnus bun. But honestly, he still has a lot of armor. We've lost 100 in total, and he still has 1815. Yeah, since it's been a while, there's a lot of sales that go on. It's actually pretty epic. I'm so happy about it, because it means that more bunnies get to experience the games, even if let's say there isn't too much money that they have, right? Oh, Petey, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. All right, 45 tonner. Ooh, hello, a beautiful Shadowcat. Clan Narc Launcher, double Clan ER Medium. Oh, triple, I stand corrected. And a Clan ATM 12. We only have one Clan ATM 6 right now, so it'll be nice to add a little bit of more.
Why am I in a cockpit?
All right, so we got our Canis. We will... I guess we'll sprint towards the enemy, and we will hold. We'll arm up, and we're just going to go into lock them instead. So we're going to lock down. There's the gnome and the dervish. Well, I guess the dervish is already at 0, so we'll lock down the gnome down to 0. He's standing right next to this transformer, it looks like, and that is destructible terrain, so that's going to be helpful. Yeah. Does the ATM provide the cash? Ooh, nice. Well, it does indirectly. You use it, it does stuff like this, and then you get the C-bills, right? 3 salvageable parts. Excellent. Man, all we haven't got to do, someone's just got to sneeze on this, and the gnomes are going to have a bad day. It's going to be awesome. Ooh, hello. They got a beautiful huntsman. I would laugh so hard if they missed and hit the transformer. Poor guys. Poor guys. They're tiny, but they're mighty. All right, here comes Detz. Detz doesn't care. He's just not going to waste his UAC 20 ammo. Let's put it that way. But he will definitely do a little bit of that.
Roger that.
Oh, that sucks.
Fresh real estate available.
So satisfying. Well, now I'm sure they're all in shock, so we'll just need to make sure that we dazzle them with awe. That's all that's left, though. They don't even count towards the objective. They're just tiny. Man, this Griffin's really been pushing the envelope. Oh, yes. There we go. We sufficiently softened them up. McHappy Face is coming back. He's back from another timeline. He didn't like what happened the last timeline.
Confirmed.
He's got the Gamma Cannon. He's ready to go. Let's go ahead and target these guys and see if we can't hit them. Send it.
On it.
Good impact. And there is now one gnome left, yeah? And oh, that's right. The huntsman's also known as the Noborinin, or banner holder. Ooh, that's cool. I know that there's some, I think like the avatar, some of the models for the avatar actually have the, like, I want to say it looks like a samurai type of banner, if that makes sense, if you know what I'm talking about. I think one of the models actually has that. Let's go ahead and save on the lack 5 ammo. We'll just send this and hope it's enough. That looks like it's enough. High five. Okay, so now all of the attackers, even though it's off objective, have been cleared, allowing us a little bit more of a buffer to engage. And that's going to be very, very comfortable indeed, yeah? The sneezing wasn't enough. Huts. Oh, it's aesthetics. I thought maybe it might be a little bit, maybe it might have like a functional aura or something. A little bit of, if it were sitting and it became a mech chair, it'd be feng shui. The huntsman is a sensor erased. Oh, legit. Okay, well, there you go. Looks like a fin. That's the huntsman. We'll have to take a look for sure. It's super cool looking. All right, we're going to send whatever we can. We're just going to come in with a standard 3, not overdo it.
Taking the shot.
There we go. Soften him up. Just blast him with one. An inner sphere guy noted it looked like a banner from old style samurai. Oh, heck yes. I think it looks awesome. Well, tank care's ready. He's got a shape charge. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Ooh, that's going to be hard to hit with 25%. Maybe we'll shoot high explosive, and that way we'll still be able to splash him a little bit. There we go. Kind of give him something to think about since he's standing on top of a building. Pretty sure it took some damage. Not much, but something. Thus, Noborinin, banner holder or banner bearer. That's such a cool name.
Ready for orders.
Let me make him walk the plank. All right, let's hold for the co-op button. We're actually going to reserve down to 1. Naturally, because this is the only enemy that we have line of sight to. Our allies are probably going to focus fire just naturally, just because of it, right? They got a periphery Goliath. They're pushing. We don't want to have to deal with them making moves in between everything that we do. And we'll get the Panzer Bun. We've got sight on 4 of their star. And we can take a look. So here is the Huntsman. And it does, in fact, have a little fin back here. That would be the banner. Yeah. I think it looks so cool. I love how the Huntsman looks. We got a Shadow Cat. We have the Shadow Cat Prime with a Clan Gauss rifle. We only have 1 Clan Gauss rifle. And oh my god, SRMs on the Summoner here. Okay, well, let's go ahead and hit a guy. Precise strike. We don't want... honestly, I'd rather just not get outflanked, but I don't want to get hit with a Clan Gauss rifle as well. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Get the Shadow Cat, soften him up. Good breach here.
Take that.
Breach on the right side. We'll have Sarvak, hopefully... I don't know if he's in range yet, but he can hit this Shadow Cat right here. Let's go ahead and stack him. And send it.
Aye, aye.
The shark fin-like design was because the original designers of the Huntsman was Diamond Shark. Oh, nice! The Novacats just waited until they were done and just trialed them for the rights to make it. Oh, nice! Why make a new mech when you can just have someone else do it for you? Absolutely! I mean, that sounds like they're just practical to me.
Reporting.
You gotta play to your strengths. So if we're looking, there's a decent line.
Moving lightning fast.
On the Huntsman, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head from downtown. Oh, that looks... Okay. Well, he's got his own banner to bear in Valhalla. That's all I got to say. Excellent. Huntsman indeed has been hunted. So on... is it Fanrik? An ensign? No? A2 bun, hyper laser. Let's break left. Yeah, full. Ain't that the truth? That's great. It's 3 pick 15 though, and there is not really any expectation for bundling, but it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I don't remember if we have any Huntsman parts, but either way, it's just really great. Really great. So Pincer Bun is finally on the level, and it's gonna cruise on forward. Let's go ahead and use defensive formation. So it's going to last for this turn and the next. And the entire company is going to take 20% less damage flat, stacked on top of everything else. And there's the tick. So this turn, they're going to deal reduced damage as we approach. a bannerman could carry an ensign. Oh, why an ensign in particular? Yes, knock him down. That should be enough. It's basically you get to sneeze on this guy's gonna fall. That's great. And that was all thanks to our fuselage, or not fuselage, our fusillade. Oh, not, wow, he's out entirely? Okay, that's impressive. Well, that was very smooth. Looks like we've got 3 more of their garrisoned star.
Standing by.
Bludgeon Bun is cruising on in. We'll give our targeting info here. It's pronounced like and Fanric then is probably, I guess. So we see the summoner. We see there's another one behind, but we'll just send the UAC-20 first.
Now let's see how you
Soften that
handle
up.
this.
Okay. Except for you pronounce that as if you were saying an one at a time. Okay. Fanric. Thank you. So we have 2 summoners. The second summoner has Clan LRM 40 and Clan SRM 8 and a Clan Narc launcher, and the lead has Clan SRM 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24, Clan ER PPC, Clan ER large laser, and a Clan heavy small laser.
Why am I in a
The Canis has to sprint on up. We do not have... Oh, no, we actually have our jump jets. I totally forgot. We are out of range for the lock. We'll hold. We've got McHappy Face. We might as well just cruise on down the flank. I mean, there's nothing stopping us, so let's do it. And if we're close enough, we'll even lock out the guy hiding behind the corner there. The Shadowcat Prime with a Clan Gauss rifle. We've got Amuel crossing out to get a shot on the Clan SRM 24 summoner. And we'll give him a full salvo from afar. We're fishing for the middle. And that's looking pretty good. And he lands it with a twin link small laser on the second pulse. And of course, you got your Leaper, which is tying together the Sanctuary drone interface targeting data. And then you got your C3 slave unit with Grandpapa Dead, and he's tying together the entire C3 network. So hopefully that's going to make things a little better. And speak of the devil, we've got Tank Hair here. He's switching over to Shape Charge without moving. We're going to go ahead and turn off AMS so that we've got that breaching shot. We got a Shadowcat. We've got the Summoner at 63, and then the Summoner with a Clan LRM 40. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight ahead. And we got a breach. Beautiful. Fanric gets from the term Fahnenträger, standard bearer. Fahnen. Is the Träger, is that the bearer portion of the word? I'm just thinking of Waffenträger, which I think is like the tier 8 tank destroyer from World of Tanks. Yeah. It is? Oh, that's excellent. Wow. And words are so cool.
Ready for
Thanks,
orders.
bunnies. Driving. You pronounce driving. Oh, driving. Thank you very much.
On it.
All right, so we've got breaches everywhere, and honestly, they don't have much of a chance here. Let's just kind of come in on the side and just pop that one right off. There it is, beautiful. Ooh, so much for the Clan Gauss rifle. It's all right. But at least we don't have to worry about getting hit by it, so that's a big plus.
Commander.
And we got Geigen. Geigen's got to come up the ramp as well. If you don't look at your program for 5 seconds, it changes to what it... Oh, really? I'm driving Dragers. Oh, it makes me think of dryers. You know what I would always get confused? Briars ice cream and Dryers ice cream. And I remember having a favorite from one over the other, and I would always forget which is which. All right, so far so good that you pronounce... Ah, gotcha. Thank you. That makes more sense. All right, Sarvac. I'd like to focus on the initial summoner with the breach in the middle. I would assume one of these are going to hit the middle. If not, brute force its way through the side. But it looks like that did not happen. But we did get another XL crit. It's a... Oh, wow. I don't even know how to pronounce... What do they call that? It's like... it to me, to my anglicized brain, it looks like an A and an E shoved together. if that makes sense.
Yes, Commander.
And I naturally, at least in my brain, I would read it as an EA, like bear, B-E-A-R, like bear. Oh, it is? Oh, really? Is it, do you understand it in the same way that you would understand that combination of letters? Or it's just like, I'm actually don't even know how to think about it. Oh, really? Really? Wow. So you can kind of deduce, even if you're not from the area, how it might function together, I guess. That's cool. Briars, brand, dryers, Briars, dryers. Can you imagine if they had a dry cleaning service? Dryers, dryers. That would be all kinds of confusing. And then while you wait, they give you ice cream. Kind of reminds me of like Ben and Jerry's in Vermont. All right. They like to live dangerously, these guys. They're all well, I guess it's a coolant exchanger, but still. They like to live near all these volatile buildings, right?
Wait, why am I in a
All right, we're almost at a point where we can actually get line of sight. We've been saving for the day. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight ahead. Oh, that sounds deadly. There it is. Beautiful. High five. That's a summoner down. I notice we are now 5 rounds until the next reinforcement wave. I think waiting for them doesn't make too much sense. Hey, Rhubarb. Like draping a flag like Hera. Ooh, nice. Rhubarb, good to see you. High five, man. Or Rhubarb. There we go. You're joining us right now. We're actually doing our first attack and defend in a while against Clan Shadowcat. It almost makes, or Clan Novacat. I saw Shadowcat make me think Nova. All right, Bludgeon, we're coming through. It almost makes me want to just wait for one reinforcement wave and just completely surround it and see how that goes. There we go, soften that guy up. Because we'll get fresh rolls on mechs as well. I mean, we kind of earned it, you know what I mean? At least it's not going to take too long and we have the opportunity to move everyone quickly. Military colors, the ones that represent the entire unit, is the iconic flag in question. There it is. All right, another 70-tonner down. Still haven't really gotten to do anything with the pincer bun yet. But it is the threat of the giant snib-snab claws that really drive things home. Oh, we found the green on the flank. That's excellent. We even have high explosive for our troubles. Give him the green. Oh, that's gonna suck. High five. All right. All enemy mechs have been cleared from the field. I kind of want to see where the reinforcements are going to drop. I don't think it'll tell us. Usually it's like here or here, I think. This is future evac zone. I guess we'll just leave a couple of bunnies. So we'll go Poppy Bun. And we'll just kind of gather up out here in the park. And then we'll have a couple of bunnies back there just to whittle away at the buildings. We'll whittle away at 3 out of 4 and then partially destroy the last one. Nice thing is, I guess we can even fire from back here. That's kind of nuts. I mean, I'll take it. So we'll do a full stack. We'll switch over to Slug. Actually, you know what? No, we'll brace. It's ammunition base. We'll hang on to that one. Be the one-shot bun. We can, though, go high explosive here. And then just land it on one of the ones in the middle, maybe. Or at least that one. See if we do some adjacent damage. Little tiny ticks there. I don't know if that's worth it.
Standing by.
Quap Bun definitely can dish out a little love. We're going to hang on to our cluster. And we'll just start sending that gamma cannon into each of the buildings.
Awaiting orders.
Geigen's still climbing. I'm going to turn off the Clan Gauss rifle. And we'll just send our gamma cannon from downtown. I think I will shoot with Sarvak, though, because he's going to dish out massive amounts of damage as soon as he's in range. Got it. He does have a shorter range than the inner sphere LRM tubes. I think the thing I'm most nervous about are allies who might be overzealous and shoot us in the butt. If we do a small walk and we really are precise with a Hiss Hyper Laser, 99%, send it. Excellent.
Orders.
We've been very lucky with that thing so far. It hasn't hit that like 1.25% chance to explode. And I love it so far. All right, pincer bun melee. You know what? Why not? Yeah, we'll get them in there. Where can I find missions to do for the pirates to increase reputation? I would say around the periphery usually, but you can look at the faction lists around, so like more the west side of the inner sphere. That's kind of where we've been hanging out. But yeah, if you look at the faction list, you'll see the little skull and crossbones, and that means that there are some missions there because they've got a faction presence. Yeah. All right, bludgeon will just hit with the ER mediums. And we've got our bludgeon bundle just keep whittling away. That should unlock our UAC 20 from its jam. I think I'm just going to let our allies go, because I don't want to wait for them. So I'm just going to reserve down to 1 and let them come in, because they're going to do whatever they're going to do. For Folger's just going to run. Want to get him out of the way. There's the periphery Goliath. And now it is to us. Excellent. So Quap Bun doesn't have to move. Just takes its shots.
Roger.
They definitely do have way more hit points than they used to, I feel. Which is awesome. And we should be able to finish the building. Excellent.
That's the first target structure down. Keep up the pressure, Dread Buns.
So we've got to take out 2 more.
Standing by.
We have the UACness. Actually, I'm going to start crossing over to the right side in anticipation there might be a drop over here. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not.
What's the plan?
And then we've got Geigen. Geigen's just going to shift forward until he's in range with the ER PPC, and then he can start sending 2.
Target acquired and locked in.
So he's impacting on that 840 structure on that building. We got the bow bun. We finally have a line. It's excellent. Usually one of the better defended persons on the battlefield. And send it.
Copy that.
There we go. 432. We got little Tigru. Nice thing about little Tigru, I mean, he's got that long range. So we don't even really need to move necessarily. Yeah, we got it from here. And stack it. That's 6 times 48 damage. Almost completely singled out 300 damage worth on that building.
You got me.
All right, got our Canis. We got the line.
I got the speed you need.
Wow, we're out of range for that. Hold.
Receiving you.
Mr. RDRT. I will gladly shoot the Streetcaster M6s because we don't really use up a ton of that ammo. So stack that. Oh, 7.9 HP left. Oh, no, it cleared. Excellent. There's one more building here. Here comes the Scorpion.
On my way. Double time.
So we might as well send everything.
Target confirmed.
1,040 structure. We just get some time to bombard this very, very gently. And there we go with Amiel. Crossing over to our anticipated drop area.
Receiving.
We got tank here. I'm just going to cross over to the right as well. I don't think we're going to attack with that yet.
Let's hit him hard.
So we have 3 rounds remaining. So we'll reserve all the way down to 1. Let our allies just basically run back to their base. And now it's to us. So what do we got?
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Dread
Is
Bun
this
with a
smart?
Canis. I think we're in range of the ER largest now. We are. That's going to help a great deal. And we're going to switch over to Slug and shot. That is significant. It's almost down to half.
Ready to get it on.
Pincer Bun doesn't even need to move. Just stack them. Now we're down to 450.
Commander,
Deaths is coming on in. Stack them.
locking on.
Down to 230. 165.
What's up, boss?
McHappy face.
Firing on target.
That should be a clear. And there it is. Third building. High five. So we can just kind of soften up the building, the last one, a little bit. That shot a move with McHappy face's ace pilot.
How's it going?
And then we got Amiel. He's going to move all the way onto the opposite side of the ramp. Is it a separate mod to speed up the mechs, or is it an option baked into BTAU? You should be able to hit spacebar. So I'm tapping spacebar. So like if I do this as an example, I just do my move. That's the normal speed. If I tap spacebar, then it will speed it up a bit. So I'm just constantly tapping, just almost, it's like second nature, you know, just to speed it up when I want to. But there are optimization mods and speed mods and stuff like that that are there for different operations in the background. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let's hold.
Waiting for orders.
Antonides will continue to cross over to the right side.
Going full speed.
Hang tight. We'll have 2 rounds after. Plausible deny bun. Let's go in and shift.
I understand.
Hang tight.
Receiving you.
And we got the bow bun. There it is.
On the move. Full speed.
Let's hit it with 1 full salvo. At 698, we're not going to deal that damage, but it will definitely bring it down significantly. It's down to 377, which is perfect.
Ready for orders.
And then we got little Tigru. Just send a salvo of 48 VRMs. And then I think we can stop here because we're at 112 structure remaining. So now everyone's going to shift over to the right side in anticipation. So let's do it. Hang tight. And that is the tick. So we have 1 more round. So this is our mobility round before the drop. No idea where it's going to come from. We're just kind of guessing.
Oh man, you got me.
Dread Bun's coming up the ramp, and we're just going to cross out so we got a line where Amiel's standing. And the moment they drop, we can actually drop the last building, just so that that's not even something we have to worry about.
Heading out.
So full speed for Grandpapa Deads.
Orders.
And McHappy Face is going to return and divert. We're all taking a bit of a rest too, chilling out on the recoil penalties, etc. And then we got Amiel. He's just going to hop all the way back so we can hop in and maintain that evasion. So he's basically just hopping back and forth. Hopping back and forth, no problem. Refolger is pursuing no one.
Yes, Commander.
Tank here just steps back, reorients, and hard braces.
Yes, Commander.
We've got the Uacnus Bun to just coming around the corner. Hard brace.
Ready for orders.
Panzer Bun is shifting.
No shooting. Just
Panzer's going to be in a nice spot to finish off that building when they drop, while still progressing towards their potential drop location.
I'll be there before you know.
Hold with Geigen.
Standing by.
We have Sarvac. We'll get up with HB and the Canis.
Let's move.
And it's 2 rounds, so this one and 1 more round, I think it says here on the left. I think the turn before, we should be able to see where they're actually going to drop, and we might be in the right place, or we might not, and then we'll just flex accordingly.
Primitive.
DJ Bun is holding.
Ready for orders.
Pincer Bun is shifting. Again, hasn't really been able to melee anyone, but that's a good sign, yeah. Hey, Tolerance, good to see you. High five, howdy. Wiresome translucent purple. Novacat reinforcements inbound, and it is where we thought. That's excellent. Perfect. And are you talking about these here? This is a texture issue. Usually happens mostly in the urban environments. My guess is because it's loading so much. Yeah. So that means we are in the right place, so we can set up our ambush and just be ready for them. We're gonna actually, since there's no hostile contacts, this is perfect. So we'll go DJ Bun. We'll flip it around.
Acknowledged.
We've got our Quap Bun. I'm just gonna keep pushing it on closer. We've got our Hyper Laser A2 Bun. Uacnus Bun. We don't really need to do too much. I guess we'll just kind of creep
Roger
forward
that.
and hard brace again. Got the bow bun. Let's get a little bit higher out here.
On my way.
We got the same for the Canis. We'll follow.
Moving out,
We have the
Commander.
pincer bun melee full speed.
Copy that.
Bludgeon bun is coming in on the flank.
Moving to position.
Looter bun is doing a bit of the same. Full drive-by.
Roger that.
Poppy bun's going to cross the break line of sight, but is within range. And we've got the one-shot bun just to hang tight. And here they come. All right, high five. Let's hope they don't drop a full star carrying a second star battle. That would be horrible. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Wow, it has to think. Ooh, hello.
Dreadbuns and Nova Cat Leopard just dropped another lance into the AO.
They'll keep landing more units until you take out that base, bunnies.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. All according to plan, Darius. So what do we got here? They've got a Viper Charlie, a lot of flamers, machine guns, double ER medium laser. Wow, super close range. Does he get to do anything? Or is it just a movement turn? I would love to melee that guy with Atlas Battle Fist. They got a Phantom. Seems like it's a movement turn. We got Clan SRM 8, Clan ER medium, Clan ER small. Excellent. Phantom Beta. We have Phantom Echo. So, oh my god, Clan Micropulse. 8 Clan Micropulse, Clan ATM 3. You can use buildings to get closer so your pincer bun can scorch the targets. Yes. Yeah, sorry, I missed that save act. Yeah, the 3 DLC are all worth it. Absolutely. Well, let's let them do their thing. Viper, Beta, Clan ER PPC, nice. Double Clan Small Pulse, and a Clan Flamer will reserve and let their last Nova Cat guy do his thing. It's Stormcrow at 55 tons. Ooh, that's beautiful. Clan double ER large, Clan LRM 30, and double Clan ER medium. Feels very much like a Timberwolf loadout or something. That's such a beautiful... Oh, you jerk face. That guy's hit us multiple times in the back. Who are you working for? Golly. Many times, always with the PPC. That Griffin needs to go home. All right, well, it's on us now. We just gotta wait for our allies to finish shooting us in the back, and then we can do our thing. We should accidentally shoot them in the back, you know what I mean? If our allies have C3, they're probably getting benefits from us, yeah? It's going to reserve down to 1. That is an imposter. Yes, it is. They should send the Verfolger after him. And then he shall cease to be, and yeah, that is kaput. Oh, speak of the devil, they're already coming after him. He's like Phantom 2020. 2 LRM 15, 2 large, 2 medium, iconic loadout. It's so great. So great. I don't know which ones are the iconic loadouts, but I gotta say, that's such a nice loadout. Because it still feels synergistic. It doesn't feel like it's so disparate in nature, yeah? They have at least a normalized engagement range to a certain extent, even though it's still diverse enough, I feel. I mean, they definitely stayed away from our pincer bun, that's for sure. All right, it is now our turn. We can finally do something. This is excellent. We're gonna drive right on up the tailpipe with Panzer Bun. He's gonna see who he can clear from the field. This guy is probably the one that we're gonna have the most difficulty with just because of his positioning. So sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks straight at the head, and hopefully we'll be able to soften him up and tag him more importantly. Oh, that's awesome tolerance. Well, hopefully I'm serving you well and not getting anyone killed, yeah? High five. All right, got our A2 Bun Hyper Laser. Can we melee somebody? We can. It just means we can't. I mean, we can use our Battle Fists. That's always a plus. Let's get the Stormcrow right here. So we're going to punch that guy and then shoot, follow the leader point blank. Here we go. So Atlas Battle Fists are coming on in. We're not really designed for this, but maybe it'll stop him from... Oh, there we go. So that should get rid of his evasion, at least. Wow. That is solid stability damage. Dear God. The Delta really does it for us, and all the increased bonuses from the Atlas Battle Fist. That's epic. We know the Uacnus one is able to kick the guy. I mean, there's not going to be much of him left if we... maybe we should Maybe we should shoot someone else because the backness bun is quite a lot. It's quite a lot of bunny, if you know what I mean. Let's go in and bring that up. We're going to go in and stack up this Phantom Beta and really ram it in from the tailpipe.
Copy that.
Oh, that's a good salvo right there. I hope so. I need to understand. Oh, yeah. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. I'm so glad, Panzer. Gonna be the hero of the camp. I sure hope so. Don't pump us up. What if we don't pull it off and we're like bad luck or something? Then it's gonna seem like, you know, we're like in cahoots with a game. It's gonna be horrible. Well, there's the Stormcrow. At the very least, we can knock him over, right? Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
I understand.
Yeah, knock him over. Yep, soften up the middle. Down he goes. Beautiful. Misa won a DFA. Oh, that's a good point. Didn't think about that. Believe it or not.
Commander.
All right, Sarvac. I think you're in a prime spot.
Confirmed.
This guy is in a very dangerous place. He's threatening our base. That will not fly. Let's go ahead and soften him up from the rear. He's got lots of machine guns and flamers, and we have a lot of missiles. So hopefully he's gonna, yep. High five. There's very little left of that guy. Yeah. He's piloting a mongoose. So let's see. Yusa be disappointed. Oh boy. I sure hope not. DJ Bun airstrike. Let's not airstrike anybody right now. This seems like a bad idea. If we charge, we're going to take 80 damage. That sounds horrible, but we're going to do it anyway. Let's go. We're coming on in with a DJ Bun. We're just going to smack this guy and hopefully it's going to hit him. He's got a lot of micro pulse, so we need to give him a micro dent in his micro head. Here we go. Please connect. DJ Bun's up. Good impact there. Hopefully it'll knock him to the deck, to the ground. Excellent. He's looking a little unsteady.
Wait,
we got to follow up with a
why am I in
Canis.
cockpit? Is this smart?
And pop. Shot out. Oh my God, that's a lot of. that's a lot of internal damage. What the heck was that? Oh, that was good. Well, that worked out. Let's see. They've gone 3 more. It seems like. Oh, Pincer Bun is too far away. I knew it. I knew it. They don't want to let him smack anybody. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and. I mean, at least we can shoot someone with streak SRMs. I mean, that guy's got the rear to take it for sure. The nice thing is we don't have to worry about any stray shots or anything because we're just not going to shoot. If we shot, that's going to hurt. There we go. That's a clear. High five. And that leaves just the 2. 1 on the ground, 1 basically about to tip over. We have Grandpapa dead. He cruises on right on by. He's got the line. Let's try to clear the guy off the right side. That's a little bit much. So there we go. Just send a salvo and see if he's going to take it or not. Yep, soften up the middle. Beautiful. There goes the arm. 32 structure remaining. Oh yeah, Amiel wanted to jump on someone. Can you even... I don't think we're close enough, unfortunately. They don't want to let you do it. That's the thing. We're as close as we can be. That's unfortunate. We'll tell you what, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight ahead of the Stormcrow. That's not the... Oh, you dinged the head. All right. High five. Good job.
That one's going to leave a mark.
It is going to leave a mark. You're right.
Waiting for orders.
In the annals of history, that's what. There we go.
Affirmative.
McHappy Face is ready to go. Let's go ahead and try to maybe make him exit stage left. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's not the head. God. Holy God. Yep, that's not the head. And then there was 1. There's 1, bunnies. We've got 1 more. Oh, it's tank hair. Ooh. Okay, not too many options here. Well, tank hair is going to shift. He does have a shape charge. And he does have Battle Lord.
Give him everything you got.
Shot. Oh, yep, that's... Oh, yep, that sucks. Down he goes. He has 32 in the middle. He's going to take additional fall damage. Random location. Well, he's definitely injured now. Okay, well, he's the only one left, so maybe we should hit the building, right? I totally forgot about the base. I was too focused on how much fun it is to shoot at clanners. Oh, it's this horrible griffin. There it is. Excellent. High five. All right, so let's shoot that last building and let's get the heck out of here. Not a bad mission.
Oh, man.
Dread bun.
You got me.
Oh, can we not see it from here? What about...
I'm your spaniel.
Well, I guess Dread bun's the only one who can really do it. Yeah, we'll come it around.
I got the speed you need.
Surprised you can't lock a building, you know? You can if it's like a turret or something. Yeah, even the bludgeon bun, I kind of pushed us pretty hard in the other direction. It's going to be 3 rounds till the next wave. This is how you farm it. This is how you farm it for sure. Looter bun, we're coming around.
On it.
Maybe we just say done after this. And then instead of moving all the bunnies. Because we'll definitely be able to get sight on the next. So we'll just say done like that. It's going to tick over.
Hunkering down.
There we go. It's like 100 structure. And Sarvac is already in range. We just need someone to sight it in. And look at it. Is this some type of water purification facility or something? It looks like it's just vomiting water out. What are our allies doing? Oh, there we go. All right, excellent. So we'll get Grandpapa dead.
Ready for orders.
He's got sight. Enemy contact is that building. We got Sarvac. And then we're just going to go ahead and say done. And in theory, we got a new drop coming in. But if we end this building, we can end this mission. So where are we at? Grandpapa Des is ready and send it.
Firing on target.
High five.
That is the last structure, Dread Buns. That should slow down the attackers. Meyer, are you ready for pickup?
Affirmative, XO. Let's get out of here, boss.
All right, there it is. Excellent. I think that's it.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Alpha out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our plan, LZ.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. That is phenomenal. Well, we get 3 pick 15, so let's go ahead and see what we got. It was for the local government, so we don't really have a lot of bundling, but it's going to be very, very nice to be able to pick up some new pieces that we might have been missing. I'm just not too sure what is actually left, right? If we have enough, we can definitely take a look at the storage and see what we've got and see if we can put together a full mech, because if we can, we're going to get all the equipment inside. It's going to be very, very nice indeed. So what do we got here? So we're going to click on storage. Dervish 2C, we don't have it. Elemental Gnome Huntsman, we don't have any Huntsman parts. There's Ice Ferret, the Nova. I might have cleared all these out for cash. Salamander, Shadowcat parts. Stormcrow. Stormcrow doesn't have anything here. Summoner parts, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cleared all these out, so it is what it is. Clan AMS, that's awesome. Clan ATM 6 and 3. Clan ER Larges, Clan ER Mediums, Clan ER PPC. Clan Heavy Medium Laser, Clan Heavy Small Laser. The Clan LRM 15, we do not have any of these. More Clan LRM 20s. Clan Medium Pulse, more Clan Micro Pulses. Clan Narc Launcher, Clan Small Pulse, Clan SRM 4 times 2, actually stack, Clan Active Probes, Clan ACM Suite, Clan Engine Excel, Fire Control System Precision Computer, Clan Ferro Fibrous, we do not have any more of that, Clan Double Heat Sinks. Honestly, anything that we get is probably going to be pretty good. Clan MASC and Ammunition. What I would like to do is actually to grab Huntsman parts, and we'll just go like that. 3, 2, 1. So we have 3/4 of a Huntsman, 1 part of an Ice Ferret, 1 part of a Phantom, 1 part of a Stormcrow, half of a Viper, Clan ATM 3, Clan ER Medium, and a Clan LRM 15. We got it. Clan Streak SRM 4. I think that brings us up to 2. So we get 1 more. We're going to be able to replace our Streak SRM 6s with like 3 Clan Streak SRM 4s in the meantime. Clan double heat sink, AMS ammunition, and a clan active probe. That's very, very nice indeed. Let's go and bring that over. So we will continue to travel, I believe, because if we do so, then we can trigger the Dread Pirate Roberts contracts in theory. Yeah. It said, in order to get either X marks the spot or Devil You Know to trigger, you need to enter systems controlled by a variety of different factions. It will not fire immediately on entering the system. You may have to advance time a week or so. Oh, okay. So we'll want to stay in this system for at least an in-game week. If we don't see anything, then we're going to go ahead and cruise to a different location, yeah? Yeah, for sure. If we found the Clan Streak SRM6s, we would have the same firepower-ish, and then we'd also be lighter as well. We'd be able to fit a new gyro, make it even more nimble, yeah? Well, we want to hang out here, right? If we take a look at the store, I'm pretty sure there wasn't much for us, right? So we did pick up a couple of Dakotas, that's right. So let's go and just advance time. Right now we have 10 days. We want to bring it down till 3 days on the finance report, right? 7, Merc News broadcast will hold. No lasting consequence. At least we don't have any sort of repairs or anything like that to take care of. We are now going to boost our weight limit a little more as well.
Hey, boss.
And we want to bring it down to that 3-day mark. We're down to 2. So let's go ahead and double check on the command center. We can probably move on. We've got clandestine research. It's against the Circinus Federation. We want to hold off on that. There's take the bait in another location, and it's against mercenaries, which is excellent. But let's move to a new place, yeah? So we could either... There's Clanfire Mandrill. I want to keep heading towards the center, or at least northeast, because that's where all the fancy stuff is. Now, that's 2.5. We've got 4. At 4. See, the big problem is we don't have reputation with House Steiner, if you think about it. And that's an issue mission-wise, right? So, I'm going to suppose we could stay in the Circinus Federation. I don't know. What do you bunnies think? What do you think? Right now, I have a couple of things in mind, right? If I head towards the center of the inner sphere, then there's always the Yazata fight. I think we're significantly faster now. We've retuned, we've up-engined, we've done all kinds of stuff. So I think we might be able to handle it. Obviously, there's all the clanner stuff, which is just straight upgrades in many situations. And then if we're in the Circinus Federation area, we have a lot of basic engagement, but you have the chance you'll get the Crab Rotter event, stuff like that. And any of these locations we can be in and still get our Dread Pirate Roberts types events. So it's not like there's anything new. The travel contracts. Oh yeah, we're talking about the heavy lure, right? For the local government. I think it's this one. Yeah, we can check that out. That's not too bad. That's a pretty good suggestion, yeah? Hug, not scorch. Oh man. Solaris is... Yeah, Solaris is... I don't think that's listed, though, is the problem. I'm not seeing it on this list on BTA 3062, so I don't think that's gonna... It's not gonna allow us to get our event, yeah? But it's a good suggestion. So for Take the Bait, we'll come in a full 315. It's gonna be against mercenaries. It's a good point. So off we go. So 1 day on the finance period. We still have a decent amount of cash. And we're coming on through. And then when we get there, we can apply any points to our bunnies. And I suppose in the engineering bay, we could work on something as well. Maybe we'll get the low-G pool just for events. I think faction-wise, though, isn't it controlled by Solaris 7? Because they specifically mentioned factions on the list on the wiki. Pass mail to recipient. Gigan has low spirits for 30 days. Well, I have a feeling we're going to be traveling around, so it's not too bad. He will recover. He will recover. So there we go. We got 12 days out. And then once we land, we want to be in this place for at least an in-game week, it says, right? So it says, this event chain takes you on a grand tour of the inner sphere. Be prepared to travel extensively. Yeah. We are on our way. No. I'm guessing you're saying Solaris is one of the true neutral worlds, even though it is in the Lyran Commonwealth. Yeah, so that's why it says on the list, on the wiki, it says faction systems that do not count for events. Aurigan Coalition, local government, and Clan Diamond Shark. But yeah. I've never played with the mods. Just wondering if Solaris gives you the ability to increase reputation with different factions. I think in the game, obviously I played different mods, so I sometimes get them mixed up. Like, if you look out here, it's currently, well, that's Clan Wolf in Exile. Where is Solaris? There is Solaris. Oh, okay. So in this case, I guess they're not their own faction like Rogue Tech, so it would be the Lyran Commonwealth still. So in theory, I guess that might work. There isn't a separate Solaris 7 faction. Okay, so it is Haussteiner. It's Haussteiner. But we are on our way to Saltillo. They're with Unterhaussteiner, unless a coincidence happened and the Solaris 7 mercenaries took over, which is pretty unlikely. Okay, well, good. I guess that's good for their bottom line. Haussteiner merchants and all, yeah? All right, we are landing. We are not going to take the contract just yet, but we will take a quick gander at the hiring hall. So we have Gigs,
Yes, Commander.
Magistrix. Wow, she looks cool. I've never seen her before. Go to the store. So we have Achilles, Augustus A7 main battle tank. I've heard that this is pretty good. It's got all these LBXs on it. Devastator Mark III. A Hector Lamb. What in the world? We actually have a Lamb out here. That's nuts. LBX AC2s. Hermes 2 Mercury Elite. Mercury Elite. Mobile Long Tom. All right. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. They've got a Moltke. Oh my god. They've got a Shiltron Prime. No way. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wow. They have a Shiltron Prime. Nope. Amiel, I'm sorry. I prioritized the Shiltron Prime. That's so cool. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Let's take a look at the command center first. Let's do what we came here to do. Secure the assets, take the bait. That's what we signed up for. So let's do that one, just so we can get that going. I think we already have it all set up, so we don't even need to adjust the comp. So we should be able to get in no problem. Yeah. Wow, that's super exciting. Oh, man. I would... Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Bunnies, would you rather have a Shiltron Prime? I mean, they've got a C3 Master. I guess we've got a C3 Master now. But... Or would you rather have a Long Tom Artillery Cannon? That's a tough choice. Anyway, we'll go... Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Here we go. 4 Skull, yeah? Hey, Immortal! Happy Friday. High five. We're currently getting on in on Heavy Lure, and we're trying to root out the Dread Pirate Robert events, yeah? I'm going to be right back. Feel free to let me know what you think in chat, and then I'll read it when I get back. Just one moment. Thank you so much for your patience, yeah? The answer is yes. Oh my gosh. I see a lot of ones for Shiltron Prime, yeah? Did someone say Prime? Problem with the Shieldtron Prime is delay. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for the Long Tom artillery piece too, right? It's not a Long Tom cannon. So they both have a delay, unfortunately. Viewers in your region can only predict without using any veggies. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I mean, fortunately, the veggies are relatively inane, right? So, all right, here we go. We got our battle. Well, I will take that into account. I'm curious. I want to get one of them and then see. I think it comes with the Inferno Fast Cam. Is that right? Because if that's the case, I might go hard with Shieldtron Primes, right?
We're in the area where the hostile mech was sighted. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. Stay alert, bunnies. All of them out.
Oh, they can? Oh, because it promotes like gambling and stuff like Canopian Highlanders? What is this?
Who are you clowns? Get the heck out of here. This ain't your business.
That's not how Highlanders talk. Onikuma. Oh, thank you so much for the redemption, yeah? Wow, look at that world. It's like a world with a banner with a bandana on it, yeah? That's a funny one. Oh, well, thank you so much. I'm going to reserve down a 1. Canopian guys. Well, what do they have? Believe it or not, I'm stretching below the table too. I'm doing a calf stretch right, or a quad stretch right now. Let's see what they do. I'm seeing in front of me, kind of looks 1, 2, 3.
Picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy.
Man, if they've got a Manteuffel out there, that would be so cool. They've got a Crusader with Gyrojet 40, SRM 8 double medium laser double machine gun. We have a Charger with a large laser double medium. We have the Icarus 2 medium rifle SRM 12 double medium. We've got a 70-tonner, 100-tonner, an 80-ton quad, so Goliath out there. Man, I'm really curious who shot at us from the right. My guess is they're somewhere out here, right? Ooh, an Ironclad. That's their 100-tonner. A little bit basic, but that works. Man, there's a name for you. Oh, it was his name Man Devil. I didn't even see. 60-tonner in the distance there. There's the Goliath, Periphery Goliath. Chem lasers. See, this is kind of, it's a bit of a, like a toss-up, right? As to whether or not you're going to fight against like really high-level mercenaries or if they're kind of these guys, right? Canopian Highlanders. What you're telling me is you're facing Scots with bagpipes and kilts fueled by... Wow, he missed. I guess we still have spawn protection. That's... Wow, good luck with that. I don't know. We still have 1920 out of 1915 because of our armored cockpit. Did he even hit us? I don't think so. That's sad. Wow. I mean, we're not exactly a small target. Oh, look, he's even shooting at the butt. That means he gets bonuses for accuracy. Well, this is what you get. Yep. Teufel means devil. Cement. Oh, gotcha. The Hector is an 80-ton. Oh, are you talking about the Hector Lamb? Or are you talking about there's a Hector on the field right now? He hit you once for 4 damage. Oh, wow. Then the armored cockpit is doing the job. Gotcha. That was expensive.
Watch the flank.
Ooh, what is that? Oh, that's a cool looking Warhammer. Okay, I want to see that a little more closely. Gotcha. What is that? Oh, it's the... God, that... I'm sorry, but... That cockpit is actually kind of cool. It's just difficult to see because this one's completely... Like, it's just been spray painted green. Which is I love the deep forest green. So I'm trying to make it so it's got better lighting so you can actually see the cockpit. But it's pretty awesome.
Standing by.
All right. It is to us now, so we get to go. So Quap Bun's going to do a bit of a drive-by. We'll get right in the... Well, actually, let's not get in the thick of things. We'll just kind of be on the crest here, yeah?
On it.
Super heavy lamb. My God. Let's go ahead and try and mark up that Warhammer.
Locking in all weapon systems.
German tank Hasso von Manteuffel. All right. We've got Savax. Let's get on up here. We got the Hisk Hyper Laser. 88. Yeah, we got that 100-ton ironclad. We'll just kind of give this guy a little bit of a sting here. We'll come in with all three. That hit the middle. He's down to 92, down to 76 armor in the middle, 68. Beautiful.
Yes, Commander.
Here comes our Uacnus Bun.
Roger, full speed.
We're going to tune up the rotary LBX AC5 and give a salvo to the other 100-tonner. I mean, we basically hit him everywhere.
How might I help?
All right, little Tigru. Well, that guy tried to... We're not really built for this, but we can definitely punch him back, right? We're only going to hit for 77, though. That's unfortunate. I guess maybe not. Maybe we just sprint on by, turn it around, and give him the green. Seems like that wouldn't be a very effective use of our capabilities, but that's all right. Send it.
Targeting enemy.
There it is. High five. Beautiful. The Crusader, he missed,
Target.
and Little Tigre did not. Little Tigre did not miss.
Yes, Commander.
Wait.
All right,
why
here's
am I in the
Arcanus.
cockpit? Is this smart?
There's the Charger, the Warhammer. Let's go ahead and hit that Warhammer. Yeah, he's pretty cool looking. Send it. Oh, excellent. Wow. Oh, my God. Rotary LBX AC5. Let's go. Oh, wow. It's super gentle. Blew the arm off. Still get 4 salvageable parts. That's awesome. Well, what about our pincer guy? Can he actually... He might be able to hit somebody today. That's going to be so great.
Let's move.
He's super jazzed about that. AMS is up. We'll go in and just stack the Icarus. He flew too close to the sun that is Mr. RDRT. We've got Dertz on the flanking run. Actually, I'd probably come around for the left side here.
All of that.
And we'll just kind of roll them up left to right, yeah? We need someone to charge this 60-tonner on the back line. Let's see if we can't maybe get a breach here. He's down to 29 in the middle. We got a breach on the arm.
Orders.
I think probably Sarvak's got what it takes. Hey, Hellscat, thank you so much. Welcome. Happy Friday.
Roger that.
Thank you so much for your resub with 7, yeah? And stack them. I mean, we should be able to whittle away at the middle here. Down to 98. Excellent. High five. And the ironclad is clear. And that leaves with 4 on the field that we're aware of. There we go.
Have no doubt it will be done.
So we've got, yeah, we got the Icarus, we got the Goliath. Let's just hit him anywhere and hope it slows him down, especially with that gamma cannon. Excellent. We got a breach on the right torso.
Commander.
We have our Scorpion out here.
On the move.
Full speed. And we're going to land it on the same. So not the Icarus, not the Charger, but the Goliath.
Copy that.
We're seeking the right side. It's got 57. We got,
Yes, Commander.
ooh, we got tank hair. We'll just turn around so that we are not facing with our butt. There we go. And we'll go high explosive. Shot out.
Locked on.
He's now unsteady, 0 evasion. And then Amiel's last up. And we're going to focus on the Goliath once again and just drive this home. Looking pretty good.
Let's hit him hard.
There's a tick. All right, so we've got 2 immediately. 1 on 7. That's going to be that Icarus 2. Hopefully, I don't see where he can go. I mean, look at this wall of mechs. Like, I really don't see his options. You don't want to go anywhere here, right? Like, that's not a good idea. Okay, so that's coming from the right side. We do not have that on our sensor contact list. Is that the Goliath? No, that wouldn't be the Goliath. That's someone else. Whoa, okay, there's a 40-tonner way out there. That's coming from the Icarus 2. My guess is Ace Pilot, shot and move. He shoots high. Tell me you're going to turn around. Tell me you're going to turn around. Or you can come forward and meet the pincer bun. Yeah, Ace Pilot. And he pulls away. Yep, he pulls away. Makes sense. We might be able to reach that. We do have a range, a walking distance of 6.
Why am I in the cockpit? Is this smart?
Well, let's get the Canis. We're going to go ahead and focus on the Goliath's breach. So stack them. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. High five. Once I saw the cluster go and I just only saw orange numbers come up, I was like, that's not good.
Wait your command.
All right, bludgeon bun. There's a charger, but we're going to blow right by that charger and go for the back line. That's just shifting in on the Ostrok back here. A chem pulse laser Ostrok. Start working.
Waiting for orders.
McHappy Face. It's going to start to engage the charger. Actually, is he evasive at all? 1 evasion. That's not too bad. I don't think we'll do the Sanctuary Probe ping. Let's go ahead and give this guy, slow him down. If his whole thing is he's going to move quickly, then that's what you get. You got Amiel. Going to keep a little bit of distance. And he's going to focus in on that charger as well. Excellent. Beautiful job.
Let's do this.
He's currently on 5. And that means he does get the opportunity to move right now. It is to him. So let's see what the 1-arm charger does. Oh, never mind. It actually, the initiative belongs to another target that we do not see yet. Good evening. High five. All right, so tank here. Antonides. I mean, let's get Antonides to put in some work, yeah?
Double time. Let's go.
He's got a pretty good opportunity. We're going to switch on over to Slug. We're going to go ahead and switch down to 3. Or, yeah, 3. I'll actually cluster on 3. Perfect.
Taking the shot. Okay. Now.
That is pretty darn nice. One of the bleh model chargers. Well, chargers are still charger parts. And when you get the good one, you can put the good one together. We are on indirect. We've got high explosive. We're just going to go Battle Lord. And let's send it right home. High explosive. There it is. High five. And that is a splash on the charger. So he loses his opportunity to move. And we come in on... It is on the Ostrok. Could push towards deaths. Hey, Red Claw. Good to see you. Welcome. Nothing. Well, actually, no. He's down to 897 out of 912.
Ready for orders.
All right, Quant Bun. I guess we're already going to start to cross over and try to get these contacts all lit up. But in the meantime, yeah, we'll ding this guy. So now it's going to be difficult for him to walk away. He's got a breach on the leg.
Reporting.
What's the 5K have? It's like pulses and stuff? We're just gonna let that guy be. And I'm gonna reserve down. And that should allow Mr. RDRT. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Oh my god, he actually gets to attack. Let's come in from... Yeah, we gotta come in from the side, it seems. Excellent. Oh, this is so much... This is so cool. All right. And the pincer bun's coming on in. It's like the one time he gets to do it the whole stream. He's gonna hit somebody. Okay. In 3, 2, and get to it, buddy. Come on, Mr. RDRT, you got this. Use your pincy claws.
You wanna go?
Oh boy. Nice. We hit the arm. Oh, and we hit the. Oh, and he.
Oh, it's on. That's a kill.
And the guy falls on his face if he has a face left. There. All right. Well, that guy's dead. Okay, let's. I guess we get a bit of a resting turn here, right? Let's get Savax to flip. Oh, I forgot about the Ostruck already. My bad.
Commander.
Let's get Sarvak. Here we go.
Location confirmed.
Is there anything left? Oh, the humanity. Yes, yes. It's all about humanity here. It was a chain reaction. Nice face. Multiple pulses. LRM 20. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is. Wow, that is really nice. 400 XL. You hit the everything. Well, you know, Mr. RDRT is known for being very, very thorough. Very, very thorough indeed.
Pulling off.
All right, we've got LRM 30. Follow the leader. Oh, that's going to suck.
Well done. Here we go.
Absolutely. And we got a little Tigru with VRMs, and that guy's open pretty much everywhere. So I think on close,
Acknowledge.
that might be enough, even if it's only 1 damage each. There it is. High five. Gets even better if you clan it out. I know. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Wait, why am I in a car?
All right, let's go ahead and push in. We have enemy contact. Can we lock them? We're out of range. Let's hold. We're going to reserve down to 1. Sounds like they did a counter reserve, so we're just going to push up with a quap bun.
Let's move.
We'll hang tight. We know they've got line of sight to us, at least with some of them. So that's good info. Which means, in theory, we can return fire.
Receiving.
You Acne Spun. I use it as a base for... Oh, there you go. You're the one that introduced me to Thunderbolts, really. There's that 40. We know there's another 65 out there as well.
Standing by.
We've got...
You have orders?
Not Geigen, but Grandpapa Dets. Let's start coming up the left side. That should force the 65 to go. There's that 65.
Waiting for orders.
Mr. RDRT should be line of sight on the next turn. We'll go with an arm up our laser AMS.
Standing by.
We got McHappy Face. All right, we got the line. We got the line. And we see the whole ants now. So what do we got? We have an Ost War with a rocket launcher 40. Okay, that's pretty sad. They got a Vulcan with... Okay, that's sad. They have a 6... Okay, this is sad. Let's... Let's lock, I don't know, one of these guys, like that guy. It's a Jaegermech, a periphery Jaegermech. Okay, this is not the most advanced mercenary group, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. We will still treat them with utter respect by shooting them with the best, okay? Shout out.
I understand.
There, now he's a little bit slower when he approaches.
Standing by.
We've gone Sarvak.
No shooting, just running.
Hold. Little Tigru.
I live to serve.
Actually, yeah, we don't even really need to move. Pretty sure it's long range, right? So we can battle lord it up and deal 7 damage per impact. We got a breach.
Reporting critical hit.
We just got to get in line of sight first. Oh, in the one-shot bun. Excellent. Love that. Thank you so much, Tank Care. We're going to need your assistance on this one.
Confirmed.
All right. That's the Oswar Vulcan. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Shoot the Vulcan. Oh, yep. Well, he's having a bad day.
Hey there.
Hoppy bun. Here we go. You got that LAC 5. Let's go ahead and focus. He goes for blood. ER large. Enemy down. Beautiful. All right, so Oswar is their spotter right now. We are on the tick.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Dread Bun. Ooh, we can actually see him. Oh, that's excellent. Well, we don't even have to move. We'll just shoot him from here. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Enemy down. Lethal damage.
Even that smooth jab.
Yes, we did, Darius. Super smooth.
I'm receiving you.
We're gonna reserve down to 1. We know they've got a 60 and a 65.
What's up, boss? Orders?
I'm so tempted to get an airstrike or something just so that we can get a
Good to
free lockup.
Affirmative.
Hold.
They will be done.
Little T group. And hang tight. At least we've got a range of like 1,000 meters with the VRMs.
Ready for orders.
Sarvak's getting
Aye, aye.
into range.
Standing by.
Panzerbun's breaking
No,
every
just
single
one.
tree in the jungle.
Commander.
We'll hang tight with our Royal Atlas
I'm
2.
gonna keep my heat down.
Plausible deny bun. I wonder if they're stuck, because they haven't moved from behind that crest.
Standing by.
And I doubt the pincer bun's going to get any action, unfortunately. At least it had its 1 per stream melee kill. Hold.
Ready for orders.
See, McHappy Face is going to be our main locker here.
On my way.
I can already tell. We got a Sanctuary Probe ping as well, but we'll just start with a regular lock. We'll lock up to 60.
I've got
So it's a
sensor lock.
periphery rifleman and a periphery Jaeger mech.
Good
Yeah?
to go. Let's do this. Standing by.
And tank hair. Not quite close enough. Hold. So one thing about the long tom cannon, it doesn't have the best range, right? Reserve down to 1. There's the counter reserve. We got Amiel.
Boss?
We'll hold right here. It's going to help out tank hair for sure. We got Dets. Dets has the line. He's going to help out the rest of the bunny. So those are our 2 sort of like scouts for the different C3 network and the Sanctuary drone interface. Let's go in and hit that Jaeger mech. Oh, leg out. Beautiful. Down he goes.
Cobras?
I'm guessing it was a Jaeger mech that was shooting us with the pop, pop, pop. That absolutely suits me through the bushes. Doesn't matter if it's thickest bushes, go straight through. Yeah. All right, he's back on up. Let's see if he has the accuracy to outdo everyone and hit dead. It's not even with cluster, okay? Okay, well, with a grenade launcher, sure. Well, we do have tank hair,
Good to go.
and tank hair does have the range. And we do see the rifleman's butt,
Target lock on enemy's rear.
and now his butt is open. And we're going to be able to follow it up with Sarvak,
You.
who unfortunately is still out of range. So
Yes, Commander.
I guess, no, Savax is out of range. Oh, I know who's not.
Yes, Commander.
It's freaking Little Tigru. That's who.
I'm ready.
There we go. Yeah, definitely not out of range.
Rolling.
The cannons are not toys. Well, let's hit that guy.
Firing on rear arc.
Rear arc indeed. Yep, that... God, dear God. Holy crap. Wow. That broken ribs, punctured lung, 1 salvageable part. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then, of course, we have 1 left. Just the Jaeger mech, right? I think the Quap Bun's out. McHappy Face has ATMs and can actually get a line perfect. So we're just hoping to hit something good and wrap this up. He's the last of the Op 4 on the field. High explosive. Well, he's well and truly open.
That hit something good.
And he's out. Beautiful. High five. And that is a wrap.
All targets are down. Good shooting, buddies.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a par loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Excellent. Yeah. Cannons, they can ruin your day. They just have to hit. Yeah, that's... And Dets is very difficult to hit. Now, Dets has been in some tough situations before. He has, for sure. But in this case, I don't think those guys are the ones to hit him today. So I'm very, very glad of that. So let's go ahead and bring this over, see what we got. We do have 315. I'm not too sure what it is that I'll want from here. I guess we'll know it when we see it. 204,000 in the positive. That's always a plus. The Canopian Highlanders. That's what they brought to the field. So we've got one Charger part, one Crusader part, one Goliath part, half of an Icarus 2, half of an Ironclad. We've got 3/4 of a Periphery Jägermech. We have 3/4 of a Periphery Ostruck, 3/4 of a Periphery Oswar, one Periphery Rifleman part, one Vulcan part, one whole Warhammer 6R, Gyrojet 20, Mech Grenade Launcher. I mean, that could be fun, I suppose. They've got cores, Gyrojet Ammo Feeder, Grenade Ammunition. I mean, you could always get the grenades plus the grenade launcher. I've never really run that extensively before. But we could also, I guess we could roll on the Warhammer. That's probably not a bad idea. 3, 2, 1. We have an entire Warhammer. Excellent. There we go. So we've got a Goliath part, 3/4 of a Jägermech, one Ostruck part, an entire Warhammer 6R, medium chem laser, medium lasers to clear, medium cannon and rifle to hold, core 260 to clear, medium rifle ammo. Not too bad. It was on the nose. Yes. So here we go. We can put together a Warhammer. We can even sell it. That's going to be great. Super nice. And you get all the stuff in it as well. I don't even remember what was on it. I do recall that I think it had... Did it have the PPCs? I mean, it didn't really get to do too much. That's the problem. I do remember that it had it looked like an SRM pod or something on the upper right-hand corner, but that's just visually speaking. I don't remember what I said it had, but I guess we'll find out, yeah? At the very least, it'll sell for a good amount, and we are trying to pick up the Shiltron Prime. Maybe if we're lucky, we can even get more than that. That'll be really nice. So what do we got here? So Mech Bay. We have our storage, and we should see in the heavy section, there she is, Warhammer 6R, right there. One of the mainstays of the heavy mech, solid, dependable, and heavy hitting. So this is she. So pretty, oh, very fancy looking. Look at that in our color schema. Look at that. So you can kind of see it a little better now, right? The type of cockpit that it's got. It's very interesting. It's almost like Frankenstein or something. You can see all the bolts coming out of it. So what does this thing have? Yeah, the OG. So it has double PPC, double medium laser, double machine gun, double smalls, an SRM6 pod, and a core 280. So very super basic, but very nice and rugged built in, but doesn't have much in the way of armor. So let's go and pull that down, and we'll be able to sell that off, and it should get us a decent amount of cash, right? In the other painting, you can see it even better. Well, we can sell off. So we have our Warhammer at almost 2 million. That is amazing. Almost 2 mil. That's awesome. Well, that should be enough for a Shiltron Prime. I would like to check that out. We do have to stay one in-game week here in order to see if we are going to get the follow-up from the Mr. Dread Pirate himself, right? If you've also got a dual, I just noticed. So let's go to the store. Natasha Kerensky drove one after she lost her Marauder to the Bounty Hunter. Man, it's so wild to me that Natasha Kerensky drove a Marauder. That's so cool. So Mobile Long Tom Manticore Mangosh. Here we go. Shiltron Prime. And it has C3 Master, Double Arrow 4, Arrow 4 Inferno, and regular Arrow 4. Excellent. We will buy one of these. Excellent. So I'm going to go ahead and clear out the Demolisher. I know we haven't even used it, but I have no plans on doing so. So we'll pull that down. We'll get the Hunter up here. We'll get the Dakotas down below. And now we have all of the troop carriers. And then we have the support machines right here. And it's going to be really nice to have another source of C3 Master. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like. Right now we've got... We have to come down to 8 days remaining to make sure that we've spent a week here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So right now we are at 10 days remaining and we need 2 more. Here we go. This is it. This is Dread Pirate Roberts. This is awesome.
Dread Buns. Roberts has forwarded us the details for one of his special contracts. I will spare you the mental anguish of reading the message yourself, but suffice to say, he has found the location and manifest for a secret Free Worlds League equipment cache. Apparently it includes a lot of high-end gear, stuff they reserve for their elite units. As always, if we're going to do it, we have to drop immediately.
Absolutely. We're ready. Take the contract. You know the drill. Description. Oh no. Something, get the Leopard warmed up. Something, get the mech bay ready for repair and recovery. Oh, there we go.
Okay, people, you know the drill. Samir, get the Leopard warmed up. Yang, get the mech bay ready for repair and recovery. We'll drop in, hit the guards, load up the goods, and get out.
All right, that's what we're talking about. No lasting consequence for sure. 940 tons to drop. Well, we can definitely get our Shieldtron Prime in there. That's pretty exciting, yeah. It did. I'm not used to it. Well, we've got the one-shot bun. I think we can probably switch that out for the Shieldtron. Excellent. And if we want, who would be the best? Turin. We've gone Broken Lava, Crossbow. I mean, I suppose we do have multi-target, so we can place the arrow fours in 2 different places. So that's kind of neat on 2 different people. And then we've also got Survival. Survival can do the same. Annie is the evasion. Ignore, not that that matters, but let's get Survival in it. That's great. Let's do this. So 4 skull difficulty recovery in a desert biome. That's going to be awesome. So we get to test out a brand new Shieldtron Prime. I'm not too sure what to expect out of this one. It seems like there's some kind of cache that we got to get. I don't know if it's treated as like a battle or a recovery or something like that. Yeah. Side note, whenever Robert's events pop up, it overrides any mission you're about to start. Handy to remember if you decide to do more flare-ups. Oh, okay. Well, fortunately, it seems like there aren't too many of these. I don't know if it's like a lot of X marks the spot or anything like that. I'm not too sure what the format is. So we'll do this one, and I guess all we got to do is just keep traveling, and he'll keep sending us contracts, right? The Marauder was her first mech, a Royal variant. Ooh, so isn't that the 2R, right? The Bounty Hunter double-crossed the Black Widows, and Natalia punched out during the fight. Bounty Hunter taunted her and salvaged her mech, hence why they're at each other's throats anytime they're in the same area. Gotcha. And they're always recovery. Oh, that's excellent. The armed forces of the Free Worlds League have a ton of high-end gear stashed away in this facility, stuff they only release to their best units. All we need to do is drop in, load up the loot, and get out. If we can hit the secondary site too. Oh, so there's 2. We've got 2 different targets to hit. And I love the objective. It's so simple. Grab the booty. And the fact that we actually get full salvage on this is awesome. Which means whatever we're fighting against, we've got a great opportunity. I'm assuming we're fighting against the Free Worlds League. Yeah. And I love this because it seems like we're actually going to get rep for the pirates as well. So it kind of works for itself. So here we go. 4 skull difficulty. Our very first Dread Pirates event.
Initiated.
The facility is located in this region, bunnies. Move into the area and load up the loot. The secondary storage facility is located elsewhere. We don't have to raid it if it looks too dangerous. Once you grab the booty, head to the extraction point for pickup. Good hunting, bunnies. Oliver out.
So far, so good. If it gives you a mission against an op 4 you're friends with, Umeric Militia, you'll also have to do a secondary objective to erase the video. That's epic. That's crazy. That's so cool. So we've got a Catapult C1 right on us. We got a 60-tonner, a Marauder 4X. Improved large binary laser. Double improved large binary laser. They got the Yeoman 6Y. They got a Thunderbolt 5S, LRM 15, 3 medium lasers, large laser, SRM 2. 1 impact for 2 points of damage here. That came from a 65-tonner. Maybe they got a Crusader or something like that. It's going to be the Marauder 4X with a double improved large binary laser and the SRM 12. It's actually pretty potent combo. Let's wait for the Thunderbolt. We know there's the Yeoman now. We're on 5. Reserve again. We still have our evasive pips. We start moving, we're gonna get hit for full value, and I don't like the sound of that. So here it comes. Shieldtron Prime. Fortunately, we actually have decent armor on the Shieldtron Prime. That's actually, this thing is kind of a beast. Man, I cannot wait to start hitting them with Inferno. It's been so long. It feels like we've been without Inferno for so long, I feel like. It's honestly been a travesty. And this place is kind of dark. It needs a little bit of light, you know what I mean? Oh, you have? It's pretty good, or no?
Systems holding.
All right, Thunderbolt fired. And then we got the last one with the Catapult C1 up on the Looter Bun. LRM 30 quad medium laser. That's not a good spot for him to be in.
Watch my 6.
Shot to the rear on Antonides. Laser AMS intercept some. You've done well suppressing your pyromania. Oh, what? Hey, Lumux, high five. That's the way. Yep, here we go. We're going to reserve down to 1. There are still enemies on this field, so that's good to know. All right, so we know what we got to do.
Receiving you.
We're going to switch over to our brand new Shieldtron Prime. We're going to pull back. Get in the pocket. We're switching on over to Inferno as the very first thing that we do. And then we're going to target the ground right there. There we go. Excellent. All right. That's all I needed. I feel so much better now. I'm glad that we did that. It feels like things are balanced in the world once again. Oh, Taryn, thank you so much. Yeah, welcome. Happy Friday, yeah? I didn't buy it. I don't know. I can take a look in the wiki. Oh, yeah? We've softened them up.
Standing by.
Mr. RDRT, I mean, he's creeping on over. I think he's too far away to do a charge, but we can definitely give them a little bit of a love tap with Streak SRMs. Stack them. God, that's pretty nasty.
Ready for order.
All right, Grandpapa Dats. We really want to clear our flank. Don't want him around. And we're point blank with a UAC 20, so stack them.
Primitive.
Got a good opening there, beautiful. And of course, our Scorpion with a Gamma Cannon and everything else. We got McHappy Face. We could do the drive-by and just get some sight so we can actually see what happens to these guys when they get hit with a double arrow for Inferno. So far, so good. 3, Marauder 4X, and an Anvil. Okay, so they got the hand Anvil out here. Let's take a shot. This is BTAU, Battletech Advanced Universe. Yes? Red Claw?
Hey.
All right, Amiel. We have the blue.
Affirmative.
So that means we're right in the pocket. Send it. Open him up. Oh, he's got 15 structure. Single arrow for Inferno. You turn the top one off. Oh, really? I did? Okay, single one. That sucks.
Moving to position.
Yeoman. Stack him.
Now, let's see how you handle this.
Oh, we got an opening. Excellent. Boombox on legs. Gotta love it. Well, now that we got the breach, Sarvak's going to be able to fill in
Order.
that hole. So we've got the light blue.
On my way.
We'll stack up 80. And there can be only one LRM boat on this field.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
All right, he's still alive. He's still alive. Can we get up? We don't have a line there, but we do have other opportunities. Let's just walk it forward with Savax. He's got that Hiss Kuiper Laser 84. There it is, 69 on the Thunderbolt. But I don't know if we'll hit, but if we do, oh my God, yes, that works. Oh my.
Solid connection, that one.
We
Standing
came
by.
prepared for Dread Pirates.
Going full throttle.
Antonides coming in with the cluster.
All weapons are go.
We're fishing for crits.
Yes, Commander.
And Geigen with a VRPP. Stack him.
Have no doubt it will be done.
And Yeoman is clear. Beautiful.
Enemy down.
We've got Little Tigru as the last one for us right now. We're a little bit close on this gentleman. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit him where it hurts, but we'll try. We got to come in at close range with the BRMs, which is not the best. Oh, yep, there it is, 50-50. But we're hoping that they'll go right in the side here, down to 9, down to 8. There it is, beautiful, high five. Excellent. So we cleared 2 off the field, and there's a couple more left inside of the blast radius. They do have an opportunity to get out of there. Crusader crests the hill. So it looks like we're just going to be hitting the trees, but at least they won't have cover when we're done with it.
I'm under heavy fire.
Marauder 4X gets outside of the Inferno template. This is, I guess, where having fast fire could help.
Oh man, you got me.
And survival gets to go on 3, unfortunately. I mean, I guess we'll just get out and start tagging up the people who just got out of the blast template. Down to 50 on the right. Thunderbolt from above. And I think the last one is the one actually in the template, right? It is, yeah, the anvil. Well, maybe the Scorpion's fast enough. That's the main target zone. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll just stay right outside the pocket here. All the burning. And the question is, how fast are they? They've got 2 evasion, 3 evasion. We could actually lock that out entirely. So let's just go Sanctuary Probe Ping. Bring him down to 1. He's already at 0. He's now down on 0.
Oh man.
And we've got Arcanus. Let's just walk it right up and land it in the Thunderbolt here. Stack him.
Smooth jab.
I like this setup on the Canis. It's pretty good. It has a lot of like a lot of cooling.
Standing by.
Double heat sinks. Well, that's always helpful if it comes with it. Yep. All right, Grandpapa Dad's double tap. Clan UAC 20. Triple Clan ER medium. It's got breaches. And then the anvil. Anvil passes. He has given up. Very interesting. Well, let's go ahead and reserve. We're going to come down to 3. And now survival gets to fire that one Inferno. And it gave 70 heat. Okay, that's pretty epic. That is pretty epic. That was one of the Arrow 4 Infernos because I clicked off one of them apparently. But that's not bad. Wow. Oh man. I wish it came with the Arrow 4 Fast Cam Inferno, but my god, that's so great. Well, let's go ahead and do a bit of a drive-by here. Stack the Marauder. Give him a little bit of, yep. Down he goes. In the dead of night. Poor Free Worlds League. 2 missile slots, both sides. 2 large rockets. Yeah. Or I guess like for dueling, right? Ooh, hello. We've got reinforcements. Excellent. I don't see where that came from.
Standing by.
Maybe we're just not close enough yet. That's a crystal field. We'll stay out of that. And we'll just try to work the guy on the ground. We've got the cluster after all, so we'll just come right into the torso here. And he has no left or right torso, and he's missing a leg, so...
Awaiting order.
All right, Geigen's up.
Yes, Commander.
Shot on the Thunderbolt. That'll do it. Thunderbolt's down.
Tango down.
And then we've got Sarvac. Honestly, Sarvac used to drive the Crusader. Rockets equal miss. Ah, gotcha. And we're going to go ahead and work the Crusader instead. Since he crested. Clan LRM 80, Artemis 4. It's almost unsteady. Almost unsteady. Right now, I mean, it doesn't have any evasion anyway. If we're Relocating. We'll just shift over to the side so we don't accidentally hit anybody in the back. And we're coming on in, not on the anvil, but on this gentleman. So we're going Battle Lord. Now let's go ahead and hit that Crusader. Oh, we went high, very high with his sniper laser, unfortunately. But we did get that unsteady that we wanted.
I'm receiving you.
Little Tigru is going to get a little bit of distance here. There we go.
Oh, right.
And we're coming in with the VRM 48
Firing on target.
at mid-range, 5 to 4 damage per. But more importantly, that stability damage. And down he goes. Beautiful. We got a breach. He's gone 65. Basically 2 grounded mechs and 1 anvil.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, that would be potent. Clan LRM 40 is like basically 5 tons, yeah?
Roger that.
All right, pincer bun melee. We're going straight to core.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Out he goes. Beautiful. I was like, I don't see what he has to offer on the battlefield. I would make him leave. He does have the command mech perk, which would be pretty nice to have. Shot stance a 90s, but really a drop in the bucket. It's 1752 at a 1915, and the guy is hot.
Oh man.
HB doesn't really even have to move, just return fire. We got a clear, and then it's just the anvil. And Dapsis and McHappyface are already in the right place.
Wait your command.
So we're coming around the green.
Move.
Stack to the rear. So there's the opening we need, and we'll be able to follow that up with McHappyface and the ATMs with high explosive.
What's up, boss?
Shot. Enemy down. High five. All right, so we just gotta get into the secondary site. Apparently we have additional contacts, right? So we'll grab the secondary site first. And we got Amiel on the approach. Haven't really determined where the other reinforcements are, right? Here. 70 tonner. Okay, fair enough. So we'll just keep that in view, and we'll see what else we have. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. I don't think they have sight, so they can't really engage, and they'll just waste their turn.
Ready for
And that's going to allow us to pass through. So we're going to avoid going into the primary until we have the secondary pickup. And we're just going to move towards the enemy and start linking together.
Throttle at full.
After all, one of the cool things is with survival,
What's up, boss?
if we start moving the Shieldtron Prime around, all the backline mechs can actually stay with the Shieldtron Prime. We'll have the help and the presence of the C3 Master near all of the C3 slaves.
Receiving you.
So Uacnus Bun is coming over the crest.
Calling out.
I think we're out of range to lock, so we'll hold. And we got Gigan. Gigan's coming down the hill.
Receiving you.
Sarvac. It's going to crest.
Full speed.
Little
here.
Tigru is far away, but that's how he likes it, honestly.
Let's go. Waiting for orders.
And we'll get on the road with Mr. RDRT. And that will be the turn. In theory, there's 2 left on the field right now, right?
Been secured.
So we have our secondary asset. We're now going to move...
Oh man.
Well, actually, let's reserve down to 1. And then we'll move the Quap Bun in to pick up the main target. They got a quick draw out there. And then the 70 tonner behind.
Wait. Why am I in a cockpit?
So we're going to grab
Is this smart?
Panzer Bun. We'll cross in and get the primary. If you combine the whole thing with a pilot like Bloody Doves, you'll be on the move with mediums. Oh, yes.
That is the spot. Hold position, Dread Buns.
All right. Well, Battle Lord.
Let's go.
And let's
Let's
just
go.
take a crack at him. Good impact. It looks like it's a grasshopper out there, yeah? They got a grasshopper. Savax is in a decent-ish position. And we're going to go ahead and engage that quick draw. We'll turn off the LRMs, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's on the arm. He's got 4 structure remaining after impact.
What's up, boss?
Sarvac should be able to follow that up. It doesn't have line. Thought he did. Or it doesn't have the range. plausible deny bun. Just gonna shift to the side and get a clean angle and send it.
Target acquired and locked in.
Good impact on the arm and the follow-up into the
Reporting.
inner
Critical hit.
torso, so he's got that left torso down on 40.
I'm ready.
Little Tigru. It should be far enough away we can engage at long range, which is ideal for the VRMs. I mean, this is... Yeah, that's at 4 to 3 damage each with a 40% damage reduction. There goes the left torso, and now the middle's open.
The Cobra strikes. Ready for orders.
And Antonides, it's probably game over for this guy with Antonides to send it. There we go. High five. Quick draw is clear. All we got to do is wipe this guy out, and then in theory we get the booty. I don't know if the booty means that we get additional loot crates at the end of a mission like this one, but that is definitely exciting to think about.
Full speed. No target.
Wait,
I'm not too sure how these booty missions work.
is this smart?
We'll stand out in the front here. I'm looking at the loot container for the mission right now. I'm looking at VRMs, and you see... Oh, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Smooth jazz.
He's down on 3.
Good to go.
McHappy face on the approach.
On the move. Full speed.
We're going to push him again. Precise strike. Gamma cannon, high explosive. Send it. He's basically going to be able to wiggle away. That's about it. We have multiple bunnies in the primary target zone. We got Amiel also in there. And we'll push him back even more. Singleton impact with a lack 5.
Good to go.
So I don't know. I'm guessing. So let's turn on both VRO4s, and we're just going to put a plate right there. Although I realize that one of them is actually doing damage. It's not double Inferno, unfortunately, but it's okay. At least we actually are shooting both of the Arrow 4s this time. And we'll just try to tag this guy up before impact. I think we pushed him significantly, so these might actually land before he gets out of the way, you know? All right, so survival's on 3. That guy's on 3.
Yes, Commander.
Let's push him back to 2. That's all we need. We just need to push him back to 2. Send it. So now this guy should get hit with the Arrow 4s, yeah? So let's go ahead and reserve, or reserve, and we'll reserve to 3. Survival gets to shoot,
Need something, Chief?
one of which is a normal Arrow 4, and the other is a Inferno Arrow 4. I'm seeing 52 heat and a breach. Oh, yes.
Commander.
Wait.
All right,
why
Dread
am I in
Bun.
the cockpit? Is this smart?
Shot straight to court.
Smooth jazz.
Enemy down. High 5. Look at that. That was super clean. Excellent. 4 salvageable parts on that one. Awesome.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect it from you right now.
Successful.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Let's go in and flip this on over and see what we've got. I'm curious about this one. Never done one of these before. Grab the booty. We got it. Recovery, I'm not used to, I guess, like any follow-up loot afterwards. So it'll be interesting to see. They said it was like a cache. I don't know if that means that we're giving the contents of the cache over to Dread Pirate Roberts, or if it means that we get a piece of it since we're pirates, you know, and there's like a loot crate afterwards. This should be pretty interesting to see, yeah? And my guess is these are the style of missions, and then there's multiple of them out there. I don't know. So we grab the booty from the secondary and the primary, and if we tick over to the loot screen, it's whatever has dropped, right? So there's a lot of mech pieces, AMS, C3 slave. I'll definitely take the C3 slave. Very, very helpful. And everything else is kind of whatever. I will grab the Marauder part, and I will grab the Guardian ECM, actually. And 3, 2, 1. We picked up 1 part of an Anvil, 1 part of a Catapult Charlie 1, 1 part of a Crusader. We got that 1 part of the Marauder 4X, a Quick Draw part, Thunderbolt part, 2 LRM-15s, 10 medium lasers to clear, case to clear, Core 300 to clear, AMS ammunition, and Streak SRM ammunition to clear. There we go. All right, not bad. So I don't know if there's anything more after this. We'll have to see. Otherwise, we can probably move to another system now that we've triggered it. And we'll go from there. Looks like we've got enough time for one more mission. So, I mean, if the bunnies have any specific place that they're interested in, let me know and we'll see if we can make it happen. Otherwise, I'm probably going to go to whatever the highest skull system is in the vicinity, and then we'll take a look. Although I guess in this area it is like 3 skull, and there is like the wobbies and stuff like that. We can always see if there's something that we can do there, but I think it'll be nice. It'll be nice to do something a little more difficult, even if it's like within the Terran. I don't know if they mentioned Terran and Gemini. We do have a pirate chest, a Marek pirate chest. Oh my god, they gave us a stalker. So they gave us 3 UAC 20s, a Stalker, 8 X-Ray. What in the world? It comes with an Angel East. Oh my god. Irian Technologies, never happy with their prior Stalker designs, created this, the Stalker 8X, to try and make the old chassis more relevant on the modern battlefield. Carrying the quad medium dual LRM-10 of the traditional Stalker, the 8X takes a twist on the mech by carrying a UAC-10 for close-range brawling after the enemy closes. For defense, 15.5 tons of armor and an Angel ECM suite protect the mech. A Bloodhound active probe gives it some sensor utility, while 14 double heat sinks and coolant pod keep the mech cold in all but the most taxing of battles. Ice Cold Affinity adds 9 bonus heat sinking, effectively 1.5 extra double heat sinks. Wow, that's amazing. And we get a UAC 5 and a UAC 2 and 3 UAC 20s. That's a really nice chest. Holy moly. Yeah, that is a nice Angel ECM. We only have 1 of those, and we picked it up from a fancy mech, so that's really great. Wow, that is epic. Well, I'm curious though, like if we look at this Stalker, this thing sounds kitted to the gills. That is no joke. UAC 10 in there. I mean, it's easy enough just to take whatever they have and just like bump it up to clan level, you know what I mean? Then the heat efficiency is just fine. -2 already, right? So if we even just took the UAC 10, just put a clan UAC 10, we get more back. And then we've got the clan LRM 10, which I actually have in use already. So we can pull the 2 LRMs and get a clan LRM 20. And that's now 9 tons lighter. And then obviously, yeah, okay, this is cool. And there's that Angel ECM. Oh my god, wow. You can up armor. Oh, that's awesome. That's so nice. Clan 15s, yeah. I don't remember, did we pick up? I think we have 1 clan LRM 15 that we just picked up today. That's pretty potent. Well, I'm pretty excited about that. That's very nice. Well, you know what? It makes me want to grab another Shiltron Prime, because I think it's unlimited here. I didn't even know that was there. Now we have 2.5 mil. We have some stuff that we can sell for sure, just to make up for it. So we've got our Huntsman Ice Ferret. Let's go ahead and clear some of the clanner parts, yeah? So what's the deal with this Stalker? Panzerbun. You got our Viper part to clear. And then this way it'll help us with our upkeep, right? So we've got our Quick Draw and the Ost War, etc. It's equipped to the gills. That sounds awesome. We've got our Jägermech Periphery variant. We'll clear that. That's 1.2 million. Got an Anvil part to clear. Warhammer, Thunderhammer, Grasshopper, Archer, the Prince Crab, Marauder, Helepolis, Corsair. That's 75 tons. We'll clear that. And now we're sitting at 7.3. That's great. I'm almost tempted to get a third, but maybe we'll hold off there because there is that delay to keep in mind, and it is pretty heavy. So let's get over to one last place. I didn't hear any of the bunnies pipe up as to where they wanted to go, so we'll just keep heading towards the center of the inner sphere. It should be pretty interesting. There's Vendemiatrix. There's Rane. We have the Lyran Commonwealth at 1 for Surma. There's also Flare-Ups, the Terran and Gemini against House Steiner. Nice thing about it is that we know at least that we're going to be fighting against who we're going to be fighting against, right? 1 skull. We've got 1.5 skull. We have 2 skull. It doesn't mean that we have to, be there the whole time. Terran and Gemini's about to lose there. And I know that any place that's 3.5 I mean, I suppose I could look here at the 5s, right? You want to go to Solaris 7? What? Can I ask why Solaris 7? Do the bunnies like really... Do you really like the duels? Is that like your favorite or something? New Kyoto? I might start by cruising by there, yeah? Because I actually, believe it or not, with Solaris, I'm okay with it as a mechanic to get more, I guess, like more cash and stuff like that. But I actually... Oh, you like the store. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I find the duels sometimes can get a little boring, if I'm perfectly honest. But I'm if the bunnies actually find that entertaining, I don't mind going. Yeah. So we're heading to New Kyoto because that's a 5-skull Lyran stronghold. It'll be interesting to see if we have any missions out there that are available to us. My guess is we're going to probably get something from the local government. Not really Haussteiner, because they really don't like us right now. But I don't know what is actually out there, right? And I don't think we have any repairs right now. Not that I can think of. We now have 2 Sheltron Primes, so we should be able to put out 4 Inferno arrows on the enemy, yeah? They can get repetitive. Need some more scouts. Steiner will be friendly after that. Oh, there you go. Hey, Chronic. Good to see you. That's true. That's true. Well, our scouts right now are not Steiner friendly, unfortunately. We would need much bigger scouts with jump jets, like a Marauder 2 or something like that, right? That's going to be... The Marauder 2 makes a premier scout with the incredible 2-ton jump jets each, right? Full 2 tons per jump jet. Or if you do the improved jump jets, the assault variant improved jump jets, even potentially more, right? After all, how are you going to scout if you can't jump on your enemies? That's the question. It's been a while since we've had the DFA stuff. You even have a Scout Atlas. There you go. That's what mini Atlas Scouts get you. Like on Halloween, it's better get the full-size candy bar. Oh, I would love a Highlander 2C. Yes, please. Yes, please. That would be amazing. All right, so we are now 5 days out. When we arrive, what I'm going to do is I'm immediately, and this is just because of the in interest of time, right? I'm immediately going to advance 1 in-game week just to see if we're going to trigger a Pirate Roberts event or contract. And then at that point, I'll go ahead and I'll choose a mission if we don't have one. So that's the plan at the moment, yeah. Can double as a Steiner Scout Class 2. Oh, heck yes. A Jump Atlas. Oh, is there one by default? Is there really one? I mean, I don't doubt it. Yes, I mean, we'll do the regular stuff for sure. We've been checking every single mission or every single system we stopped by. So I'm stopping by the store, stuff like that. But yes, absolutely. Chaparral, A-Pod, Arrow 4. There's even black market support, which is great. The pirates love us right now. Improved medium binary laser, another long tom cannon. Mortars, reloading rocket launchers, silver bullet Gauss. Thunderbolt 15s, those are nice. Engine Excel, location designator, foot roundhouse if you really want to get some kick damage out there. Osprey defense, gyro, laser insulators, LRM fire control system, light sniper turret airdrop, Thunderbolt fire control systems, all really nice. We got black market. Yeah, look at that 10% discount from the pirates. They love us. There's the Panther Groovy. Oh, look at that, the Marauder 4X. That's the thing that we were just talking about that we have a piece of. Battle armor airdrop beacon. Exchanger 3, that's super nice. Stability threshold increase, turret airdrop beacon, triple strength Myanmar. Very, very, very cool stuff. Well, let's stop by the hiring hall, take a glance, yeah? Yeah, there's the Exchanger 2, Exchanger 3, and the black market. We've got Bronzite and Warper Jawa. Oh my god, it's...
Man. You got me.
I don't know if... Do we want Darius? Do we need... It's a heavy grasshopper, yeah. My gosh, how many yeah, there's a lot of Atlases out there. Which triple strength Myanmar variant? It's just triple strength Myanmar. It's just TSM by itself, yeah. Yeah, Darius out there moonlighting, I know. Well, oh, I forgot to apply points this whole time. Our bunnies have been getting experience, and I have not been applying points. Antonides is getting on up there. I would love to get the heat efficiency increase. There we go. Now 6%. That's huge. So we'll make sure we confirm that. 1 Darius is more than enough. Yep. Atlas K3. Is it the jump jet one? Or is it like a melee Atlas? Yeah.
Your command.
Yes, Commander.
If we see an Atlas,
Waiting
we'll
for
definitely be
orders.
taking a look at it. Thank you so much. Well, let's see. Identity is 0. We could do... Do we have another... We don't really have a need for another melee bunny. Although we do have a need for a DFA bunny. I guess which is Brawler, which is different. So I guess Identity could be, in theory... One day we'll get to that point, right? Melee attacks, knock your target back 1 initial phase, brace after melee and DFA. We don't have someone who specializes in the punching and stuff and DFA. So we'll get Brawler. Identity is going to be our DFA bunny. Yeah. Jump Jet Atlas. Oh my God. That sounds amazing. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Awaiting orders.
I have jumped on an Atlas quite a few times, but I don't think I've ever had an Atlas based around that. Yeah. We've got... I guess it doesn't really matter for indirect fire penalties. So maybe for survival, we'll focus on getting to 10 piloting so we get that extra defense. Yeah. You make the HB. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy about that. And then the Riddick. All right, we've got what it takes. Let's go to the command center. We'll just take a peek and then we'll advance the time. So we've got leave a mark. We actually have some opportunities. That's excellent. And now we're going to pass the time. We are at 11, so we want to come down to 4 days. 8 days. Oh, we got it. High five. Well, I guess we're doing this one. Darius calls you to the command center. Apparently, Roberts wishes to speak with you directly. The rest of the senior staff comes to attention as you walk in. Oh, and then it's the Merc News broadcast. They interrupted us. Oh, wow. Legit. What the?
Hey, greetings, Commander Okiro. Such was my impressment with your last performance, I judge it time to reveal the purpose of my, purpose in contacting you. I come to you now, hoping you'll see your way to assisting me with a little predicament. Sometime now, Vance Rezak's been running the Band of the Damned into the ground. We've been raiding the Combine for years with but a pittance to show for it, while Vance spends all our hard-earned scratch on spies and intelligence. Thusly, myself and a few associates came to the conclusion of requiring a new management team. That's where your bunnies come in. A legitified merc company makes a great cover for y'all manner of doings.
Well, let's say we agreed to this. What's in it for us, Dread Pirate?
Why, a lordship, of course. Whoever runs the Damned is a full-fledged pirate lord and a prince of Rezak's hold. Making you lord helps with the legitimism, see? On top, we'll be giving you a regular proper share, a real princely tribute. Thusly, myself and a few associates came to the conclusion of requiring a new management team.
All right, fair enough. How would this takeover even work?
Well, I know you've got chops, but the rest of the crew don't. You're gonna need to complete a few more special contracts for me. Impress the rest of the Damned. Make some scratch. We go from there.
Very well. We will be in touch, Roberts. So my guess is, as we make more contracts and we raise our reputation somehow, eventually we'll trigger something. Is that right? So I guess that counts as triggering something, but we didn't get a mission. Okay, that's fine. Well, we get to choose one then. So glad we triggered that. We get to choose one. So we got Destroy Base against the Free Rosselhog Republic. We've got a Black Site Recovery against the Circinus Federation. We've got Professional Lifestyle and Escort. Well, I'd rather not do an Escort. Let's do a Leave a Mark, Destroy Base against the Free Rosselhog Republic at 3-pick-15. And we'll see how this rolls out. So this is probably going to be the last one just because of the time. But we get to go into battle with 2 Shiltron Primes. That's awesome. 19 more years than before that jump jet. Oh, the Skidder. Oh, heck yes. All right, let's go ahead and load and clear. What do we got? So right now, if we're looking, these are V-only slots. Let's go ahead and stick in a couple of Shiltron Primes. So we've got Crossbow in 1. We've got Survival in the other. So that's 160 tons right there. We're going to go ahead and get our Goliath. And that's going to have our Panzer Bun in the Quap Bun. We've got let's see. For the DJ Bun airstrike, I mean, it'd be nice to have an airstrike, but I don't know if we'll get it in there. The Pincer Bun has been around, but it doesn't really get to engage that often. That's okay. We could always start moving in quickly with the Dakotas as well. The Canis is pretty good. I love the Hyper Laser. But maybe we'll move a little bit faster if we've got the Bow Bun, the Grizzly, the Canis, and the Storm Crow. So let's start with that as our staple. So we'll go Detz, Gigan, we've got Sarvac, and we got HB in the Canis V2. And then at that point we can grab, I mean, I love the mobility of the Scorpion. The Uranus is nice to have a support, and the Leaper is just very, very fast. So that'll be next up. So we'll grab McHappy Face in the Looter Bun, and we got Tank Care in the Uranus. And then we got a few more slots, right? So Heavy Carrier if we want to come in with Mortar support. Wow, we're really leaning into the Vs, but I kind of want to see how this goes. I think our Mortar Bunny is actually Crossbow. So we can get Broken Lava to start working on a Shieldtron Prime. And then that leaves us with like about 100 tons. So out of all of them, let's get Savax here. And I wonder if we can fit more. Yeah, it's up to 950 right now. So this is going to be our play right here. You're going to sit this one out? All right, fair enough. Then let's go ahead and grab our DJ Bun right here. We're at 994. I mean, we could always bring... We could bring a Dakota. I haven't brought a Dakota in a while. And then we could put a Phalanx or the Kanazuchi. Like that. I'm a little scared, but if I'm honest, I'm a little scared. We'll get the Redick, and then we can get... We'll get Identity into the Kanazuchi. All right, here we go. So 912 tons. 5 skull difficulty. Destroy base in the lowlands. It's going to be the last one of the night and of the week. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Check out the K3 variant. K3. A modification of the K2 built in 3083, the K3 removed 2 Streak SRM6s, replaced with 3 jump jets and a Streak SRM4. 3 jump jets and a Streak SRM4. That's all it has? Oh, that's... Oh, it has more than that, but it has replaced some things, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Amuel, thanks so much for hanging out. Good job today. We'll get you on the next one. High five, yeah? Best anti-base vehicle were the double long tom things out of Davian. 2 of those. The Paladins. Yeah, the Paladins are amazing. I heard nasty things about the RG. I think, isn't it Melee? Yeah, Melee Scout version. C3 Master. Oh, wow. Null signature system. Triple strength mimer. Supercharger. That's, yeah, that sounds nuts. I remember people saying that thing hits like a truck. That's going to be nuts. Well, we're fighting against the Free Rosselhog Republic. It's been a while. We started as a Free Rosselhog Republic on the last campaign, I think. So now it's kind of coming, we're from the opposite side. So I'm curious what we might see out there. It's at 5 skulls, so they can pretty much send whatever they want, send their best, and we'll have to see how this rolls. I think we're almost at a point now, if not at that point, where we might be able to get through and start fighting against the Word of Blake and start making runs on the Yazata. So it'll be nice to wrap up the Dread Pirate stuff and see how that plays out. And then we'll continue from there. So let me just go ahead and close out some of the stuff on the side, because I think it's actually absorbing some of the bandwidth. And there we go. All right. So hopefully it's going to go cleanly. Hopefully we're not going to run into too much problems. I think we've been doing pretty well so far, so let's not break the streak. Where are we at?
Command interface initiated.
We are seeing fixed defenses powering up, bunnies. Turrets are such a pain in the... Take them out and start doing some damage. There will be a garrison, so keep your eyes open for it. Oliveira out. Oh man.
Well, we've got our Dakota, the 4th Cavalry. Cavalry. What in the world is that? It makes me think of cavalry, but it's a cavalry. Maybe that's the name of their group, their faction.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Pintabun, we're hoofing it across the water. Let's go ahead and take a look. We're currently on the border. That's the corner. And in the opposite direction. Okay, so we're in the corner here. So let's kind of like try to come around and move up the edge of the map here. So Quap Bun is going to start advancing. We've got the Canis. We'll zip through the water, get into the marsh.
I'm on my way.
We got the Bow Bun.
On my way.
The big thing is get out of the water. Got to get out of there. Oh, no worries, Chronic. Something like Knights in Spanish or Italian. Oh, the cavalry. Thank you very much.
Moving out.
All right, enemy contact. 85 tons as the first mech that we can detect here. A3 Bun, one-shot Bun. We just got to get out of here. Shieldtron Prime number 1, Shieldtron Prime number 2.
On the move.
Heavy mortar carrier. Oh man, we are all set up here.
Affirmative. Let's go. Let's go.
And just to double check, there's identity. Let's go ahead and brace up with identity.
I hear you.
And we'll have the Reddick break far right.
Got it.
We're not trying to scout, but we're also just trying to stay away from the rest of the bunnies. Let's hold. We'll reserve down to 1. They've done their counter reserve. We've got dead.
Commander.
It's cruising straight in.
Roger that.
Cavalry, kind of like Cavaliers. Oh, I can see that. Thank you so much. I'm guessing a longbow. I see 85, I think longbow, but it could be a battle master or something like that.
What's the plan?
Then again, it's hard to tell because they don't have any sensor locks on us or anything like that. So, ooh, that's a neat, almost like Captain America's sort of logo there for the Op4.
Oh man.
All right, Dread Bun and the Canis. We're very fortunate that this is like 2 mechs wide coming up this way. All right, Mr. RDRT full speed. Mr. RDRT is probably going to get to see some action though. Let's go defensive formation. I would imagine we're going to get contact on the next. And we are going to hold.
Ready for orders.
Panzer's on the move. Hold. Oh, they just placed the Thumper artillery plate.
Understood. Moving
Not
fast.
too worried about that.
Ready for orders.
All right, one-shot Bun.
Double time. Let's go.
Hold.
Receiving you.
Happy Face just blitzes right through, and we actually get some sight. That's great.
Going full speed.
We should have additional contacts. So it is a longbow. We've got a longbow 7Q, LRM 50. Down below, we have a 100-tonner, 80-tonner, 80-ton V, and another 100-ton mech in the back right there, right? So let's go ahead. We've got Sanctuary Probe Ping. We're only going to tag up this longbow, so we might as well just take the shot instead. Little obstructed, but not too bad.
Taking the shot.
Gamma Cannon, good connect there. Solid. Very, very nice job, McHappy Face. It's going to be the 80-ton vehicle. Saw it for a split second.
Yes, Wanda.
All right, Savax.
Copy that.
It's climbing. And then the closest 100-tonner. Maybe LRM 10? Something like that?
Hey there.
All right, Shieldtron Prime. So I don't know if the heat's going to help us too much, but I mean, if that turret's there, I mean, we can definitely just start. It's destroy structures, right? So we can just start placing arrow 4 plates here. I mean, that's going to help. We'll put it right on top of the 100-tonner. Did I see a thumper turret? Oh, what's wrong with the thumper turret? It's okay. Ooh, that sounds like double Gauss rifle. Where did that come from? Was that from the turret? Assault turret, assault. Yeah, probably the turret. Hey, Esmondi, it's good to see you. Welcome. So we're coming a little bit closer. We're just going to come in with normal arrow 4s here. So that's 4 arrow 4s on top of that 100-tonner right there. Man, I missed having artillery. I don't know if we'll get him, but if we can get a precise strike on him and keep him there, I mean, that's great. This actually could have an application to adding on a regular tag as well to increase AoE damage.
I'm ready.
Heavy mortar carrier. I mean, we're just trying to cross, honestly. Let's go side slip. Perfect time for it. And we're just going to come up a little bit.
Double time.
And if we're able, send some... Oh, can't send the fast cam. We'll hang tight. Shout out to McHappy Face. I don't know what it is, but McHappy Face is always so hard to hit. I'm so pleased by it. All right, and is that the end of the turn? Is this all we're dealing with? New vehicle, new 80-tonner. There it is. So right now we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hostile contacts as far as we're aware. Let's go ahead and reserve down. We'll hang on to our Dakota's position. We currently have 8 evasive pips, I believe, at extreme range.
I'll wait here for now.
And reserve to 6. Where are we at? We give the floor to the enemy. Initiative 5. 80-ton vehicle. Reserve again. We're just gonna make sure we move before the thumper turret, though. And currently it is sitting on 4, so it should be going pretty soon.
Standing by.
The Quap Bun, Grandpapa Dead. When does it get to go, actually? That's on 4. Actually, I think it gets to go next, so that's unfortunate. Is there anyone that can push it? I might have miscalculated that one. Deaths can. Let's have Deaths get right up on that guy and push him back on the initiative order. We'll also get to see who's in the middle down here. They've got an Atlas RS. Okay. So let's go in and precise strike the thumper turret. Stack him. Excellent. Don't have to worry about the thumper turret. Shot the McHappy Face again. Ooh, hello. I'm guessing Thunderbolt 20s or something? What was that? They've got dual UAC 20s. Oh my god, that's damage output.
Receiving you.
Maybe pushed a bit hard. I think we'll be okay. I think we got this. We'll just keep pushing with everybody and they can't kill us all. We should be fine. Let's go ahead and work the UAC 20, the dual UAC 20 here.
On it.
Down to 158. Herd a vehicle. Maybe an alicorn? Negative impact on the Quap. Some of you may die in this charge, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. It's actually not, but I like your style. It's a 95 ton. Does seem like it might be an alicorn of some kind. We do have some lines right here, and that's on a building. Let's hold. We've got Geigen. We do have a shot on the longbow. I mean, why not?
I'll be there before you know.
We do have C3 for a reason, so sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head on the longbow. Good impact on the head. Beautiful. Got a breach on the cockpit. He was a little more durable there. So he's got 9 structure remaining. The 95-ton V is coming on in. Trying to hit dead. Negative impact. So far, I don't even know if we've taken a point of damage.
Oh man, you got me.
All right, that's all on the tower. So
Oh man, you got me.
tank hair in the one-shot bun. We're switching over to indirect. There's the Atlas. I mean, we could always just fish for it. So, I mean, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Target confirmed.
Right in the middle there. That sucks. But more importantly, he's been pushed back on the turn order.
Yes, Commander.
We've got identity inside. We'll go in and brace up early.
Got it.
We have Dread Bun, the Looter Bun, the Shiltron Prime. All right, let's go ahead and send out our first salvo of Arrow 4s.
Confirmed. Enemy structure is weakening.
I'm taking heavy heat, Commander.
And this guy is now... Does he have a breach? No breach, but he's got 43.
I hear you.
All right, well, let's have... It's on 3, right? So reserve 1.
Confirmed.
We have another one for where that came from. 80 ton, awesome. So it's the 8 Victor, PPC large laser, LRM 15 in a
There
small.
it is, Commander.
Yes.
And we've got survival shot, double arrow 4. We got a breach, excellent.
Reporting major armor
And he's
loss.
unsteady, excellent, love it. Oh, they're, oh, okay, I probably got to be careful. I forgot this dual UAC 20s. But at least he's not going to be firing again this turn, right? That's a plus.
Waiting for orders.
All right, now we have mortars. I wish we were in range. We got the fast cam. I mean, I guess there's that guy. We could guide it on him. 44-7. I was thinking airburst, but I don't think airburst can hit the head, right? So we'll just hit guided mortars into him and see if that maybe shakes his resolve a bit. There we go. He's got an opening now. Excellent. Oh, yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Good job. High five to crossbow. Excellent job. Golly. So much for that guy. We didn't even get to the crest of the hill yet. They got another 100-tonner in the back there. That looks like an opening, yeah. All right.
What can I do
The
for
Riddick
you?
and the Dakota will hold. We've got
Yes.
Sarvac. We're too far out, unfortunately. Hang tight. Wow, that seems dangerous. Oh, they finally hit Detch for 3. He took 3 armor damage. Wow, what was that? That seemed kind of dangerous, actually.
Oh man, you got me.
All right, we see the awesome. Funny aside from the accuracy, the turrets feel more of a threat than the mechs. Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Time to get that smooth jazz.
All right, high five. Awesome. Victor is down. Lethal damage.
Smooth jazz.
We gave him that smooth jazz. That's right, Darth Darius. Ooh, hello. And speak of Victor, they actually have a Victor, AC-20 Victor,
Good to go.
the 9 Alpha 1. We've got the Looter Bun.
On it.
Maybe if we are so lucky. Let's see. So we've got the Partisan LRM, Streak LRM 60. God, those things are terrifying. Another one of them. Dual Rack 5 turret. They've got a dual Atlas RS. They have a heavy Thunderbolt turret shooting Thunderbolt 15s. We've got a Puma LRM 40. And we got a 95 tonner back there and another 95 tonner back there. Okay, so they're pretty decent firepower. I think we might be able to stop this guy from going if we can just hammer him in the middle a little bit. All right, Immortal, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great weekend, and we'll catch you on the next one, yeah? High
Target's
five.
taking a critical hit.
All right, 80 ton inbound.
Waiting on you, Commander.
All right, the Dakota, we're going to go ahead and push all the way on the side.
Going turbo.
And we'll drop the Kanazuchi. And in the meantime, just keep locking these guys up. We'll lock the Victor down to 1.
Sensors locked on.
Waiting for orders.
All right, pincer bun and our hyper laser bun. Ooh, we barely have a line.
Good to go.
Let's start with the pincer bun. Start breaking to the left here.
Affirmative.
And we'll hang tight. And then we'll get Sabax. So at least got a line on the building. And shot.
Firing on target.
165 damage. And the turn is to them. So this Atlas has been hammered a bit. He's decided to turn around. Move and brace. Give us the side. And this is the other Atlas RS in the back. Happy Face has been hit for 4.
No retreat.
All right, what do we got? Identity 0. Let's hold. Reserve 1, Reserve 2, Reserve 3, Reserve 4.
Standing by.
And what gets to move on 5? It's this Partisan with a Streak LRM 60. Let's go into reserve. If it fires, that's a scary thing. If it fires, oh, that means it's going to hit. Okay, fair enough. Who else is on 4? So we've got the dual Rack 5 turret. We have the Puma. And then we have the heavy Thunderbolt turret. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, man.
Can we deal with them?
You got me.
That's to the building. That's to one of the turrets. Let's go in and start working the turrets.
I got the
Did you call
speed
Atlas
you need.
RS? Yeah. I guess we've got a choice here. Oh, thank you so much. In just a moment. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Smooth jazz.
We were able to soften up the head there. Thank you so much for the redemption, Antonides.
Standing by.
And we'll get to stretch in just a second. We'll break out.
On the way.
Hopefully start dropping some of the turrets, right? So dual UX-20, that's got to go. We'll go ahead and stack that up.
Bon appetit.
So that's off the field.
All right, folks, let's get this done. One less turret.
We have the Thunderbolt 15 on the back as well. Let's go ahead and cruise forward. I think if we're lucky, we might be able to drop out or at least get a breach here and then just fish for crits. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head to the Atlas. So it hit him on the arm. He's down to 37 armor on that side. Might be his AC-10 side. We got McHappy Face. I'm going to guess we could break left, gain some distance from the AC-20 on the Victor, and still get the frontal arc so that we can actually hit the Atlas where it hurts. We're going to utilize Vigilance to clear the stability damage, and we're just going to send what we got and hope that we can trickle into the middle. It's a little bit in the middle there. Excellent.
I think I hit something good.
I hear ya.
Identity has the speed. All right, we're going to get right behind the Victor. We are going to use Vigilance, and we're going to go ahead and lock up. It's actually, yeah, we'll lock up the Atlas in the back there.
Orders.
This guy gets to go on 2. Let's hold. We'll reserve 1. Obviously, we get hit. We have a big problem. That wasn't too bad. That was a Rack 5. I think it's... Is it Advanced Tactical Missile System or something like that?
Standing by.
I could be wrong. But I think it's something like that, yeah? Alright, we're coming around with a quad bun. We do have the cluster, and he does have something in the middle. So we can actually focus on the middle, try and drive that guy out.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Good impact. Beautiful. High five.
Tango.
I feel like every time you take a shot like that, it kind of reminds me of Star Wars, where we're like stay on target and you're trying to just loop a shot right into the weak point. Yeah. Another type of missile. Yes. That's a double Thunderbolt 15. They have not impacted as of yet. That's perfect.
Yes, Commander.
Geigen, he has line of sight on somebody. We could start. Yeah, let's get the shot on the turret here. Nailed it. Yeah, that's right. Hit that dual rack 5 turret, start working it.
You should never come.
It's down to 92 between armor and structure. Oh boy. Oh, thank God. It's like the scariest part. These things are fast and they could drop your battle armor wherever you need them, but holy moly, it's a little bit scary for sure. Let's see if we can't. I'm gonna suppose there's the partisan. I mean, really all we can really do is just choose a place that can also get a little bit of overlap. So let's get that. Maybe we'll come in. Is Inferno really going to do anything? Yeah, of course it will. Of course it will.
Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Movement reduced. Oh, for which one? All right, there's the Puma. LRM 40 as well. Ooh, we actually hit deaths a little bit. That's kind of scary. That's... Well, he got us for like 11 points of damage. Okay, Honor Bun. Let's hold. I want to wait until the very end before we drop any battle armor, because they're all going to focus on the Kanazuchi. Oh, yes, the turret had its movement reduced. That's right. That's right. 0 times a 0.2. So basically its movement is now 0 times 0.8. So now it can only move at 80% efficiency. It tried to shoot. It did not impact.
Standing by.
It always seems anticlimactic, but it's actually like such a good thing.
Acknowledge.
It doesn't waste any ammunition or anything like that. All right, we're going to stack up everything that we got into that Puma. So we're going to sweep right on by. And as we pass, just deliver salvos as we go by. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. So what is this thing? I mean, this thing obviously has thunderbolts or something.
Good to go.
We're gonna do a little bit of the same and just keep grouping these all together. I mean, I guess we will. Well, I guess we could target the building in the middle. So this is going to be normal. The other two are going to be Inferno. Everyone wants to take out the very fragile Dakota. I understand. It has a lethal payload. VTOLs are easy to repair. Yeah, that's true. As long as we don't, we don't lose them.
Orders.
We've definitely had that before. Heavy mortar carrier.
Heading out. Full speed.
We have fast cam. I don't know if we necessarily need it, but we might as well place it. No weapon can fire. How about there? Nope. We will hold.
Yeah.
And the honor bun, let's hold. So the victor gets to go. If he turns around and throws out that AC-20, oh god. It looks like they tried to put fast cam on our gunship.
Careful, they're looping around back.
Oh my god. Yep, it came very close.
Okay, that was bad.
Yes, it was. This is a dangerous job. What can I say?
Yes, Commander.
All right, bunnies. You got this.
Copy that.
I believe in you. Hisk hyper laser. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks. It straight in the head.
Copy that.
We got a nice breach right there.
What do you need?
We should probably deploy before things get nasty. So we're going to deploy into the minefield, apparently. I guess that's why they put it there. We could get in on the blue. We're moving through the minefield, unfortunately. Oh, and it just stops us entirely. I didn't realize. Oof. Wow, that's super effective. Well, we'll have to get picked up right after that then.
On the move. Hold B.
I guess because it dealt internal damage, it just cut off the turn. We didn't even get to fire. Hold. Oh, that's not good. It's a good thing we have so much armor on that thing, but it's a lot of armor for a battle armor.
Let's go.
So at least we can get the pickup.
Receiving.
We really don't want to stay, so we'll mount up again if it'll let us. There we go. That was short-lived. Hang tight for identity.
Waiting for orders.
And I think the Dakota, honestly, we'll just get distance. I don't think this is the right place to drop. We definitely drew fire, though. We can try to lock. Ideally, one of the 95s in the back. Not that, but this guy. Heavy hybrid Thunderbolt 15 LRM 20 carrier. See, that I wouldn't mind having. Swarm the Victor, but if the mines stop it, then time to run. Yeah, we got to get out of here. No bueno. No bueno there.
Affirmative.
We might get lucky and hit the side. So let's go ahead and try to work that Puma. Shot.
Firing at full power.
Excellent. He's down to 11.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Canis actually has the line. And we're looking at the Atlas. We might be able to land it. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That looks pretty good. Oh, there. High five when the beams converge. All right, the Atlas is off the field. We've got Ders to do the drive-by. But I guess we should probably work that turret. So we're going to drive right by the turret. Snippy, snippy on the Puma. Yeah. Ding that Thunderbolt 15 beast. God, man, I would love to have a hybrid carrier like that. That's so cool. I'm guessing the Streak LRM 60 did not hit the quap button. They've got an Ontos Mark 6 double light Gauss MML 14. We'll shift up, and now we have... I mean, I wouldn't mind hitting that. 120. That, in theory, would be enough. But we whiffed it. Oh, that was close. You wanted to make it a binary laser. I mean, we have some. I'm so glad that's one rack 5. Can you imagine? That would shoot 12 times at you every single turn.
Ready for order.
All right, Quap Bun. Let's get the drive-by. You got this. You got this. And that guy. Yes, high five. Man, that shotgun is paying for itself. When you gotta land it. Double Thunderbolt 15. Ooh, stray shot. Stray shot impact center mass on the looter bun. It's funny, stray shots, I swear, they're more dangerous than anything else. Let's go ahead and impair the walking of that dual rack 5 turret.
Let's go.
Clear on turret.
Turret destroyed.
Double light Gauss impacts 36 on quap bun.
I'm showing minor damage.
Yeah, we can
System holding.
start to wrap up the guys on the back here. We've got double Inferno where that Atlas used to be, but we're actually able to kind of
Reporting.
work
Heavy damage.
the vehicles a tiny bit. Turret's very impaired now. Yeah, it's not gonna walk very far. Let's be real. It tried walking earlier and it was doing pretty well, but now it had no chance. Its dreams of doing a through hike are over. Wow. If I saw missiles fly, you know it's gonna get hit. That's terrifying.
Ready.
Survival's got the
Target confirmed.
double normal arrow 4.
Enemy structure eliminated.
Oh, we got a building already. Excellent. We weren't even targeting the buildings anymore. That's super useful for the destruction. Oh my god, the impact that we took there from that Thunderbolt 15 has incredible stability damage. And to think that was a stray shot as well.
Ready for orders.
Crossbow's going to use that side slip. He hasn't really been able to use his mobility very well. So we get out of here. So we'll just hold. It hurt your heat balance. Long Tom in for... Oh, yeah. Oh, they've got their own Shieldtron. I didn't realize.
Good to go.
That's fancy. Well, let's get in there.
No shooting, just running.
Let's work them. We have the Partisan, and there is the Shieldtron with the MRM 100. God, I love Shieldtrons. Why are they so cool? Oh my god. Well, we're not in range yet, but we got to keep in mind that that thing is a lot. It's a lot of firepower. Stack that Partisan. Our LRM 80 for his 80 tons.
Hit him hard.
That's a clear. There's another one where that came from. The moment when you get an artillery plate placed on you at the beginning of the mission before you've actually moved your unit, you're around. No. Oh boy. Silly Victor. That guy's chasing us now.
Standing by.
Makes me want to divert. I guess we'll start heading in the direction, but it doesn't mean that we're going to be able to
I copy.
do anything with the pincer bunt. I mean, I guess we'll work the buildings, I suppose. Stack it, finish it. That's another structure.
Fresh real estate available.
And then we got one more on the round. This is actually pretty efficient so far. There we go. We got a line. We got a line. Saybacks on the Partisan. Shot from downtown. Big breach there.
No retreat. Good to go.
Let's have the Riddick. It's gonna fly right on by.
Moving fast.
And we're gonna go ahead and just hope one of these tags the right place.
Alpha strike.
And I think it did. High five. Go the Riddick on the drive-by. And I know this is early and very dangerous to do, but we're gonna try it. We're dropping already right off the bat. And we're gonna get right into that rear arc.
On my way.
What does this look like? 99? What's a regular shot look like? 99. So vigilance, vigilance, vigilance. Come on, identity. Shot. Oh my god!
Enemy down.
There it is. Wow. Wow. Okay. He shot at you. You shot right back. Good freaking job. Dear God, that Victor just imploded in so many ways. Okay, let's get moving. I think most of the mechs, if not all the mechs, are now off the field. Let's go. Let's go. Golly. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. All right, hit this, hit this, hit this. Stack them.
Let's see how you like this.
All right, last turret is clear.
That turret?
Let's roll them up. There's just these 3Vs. Shieldtron Alpha, they've got the heavy hybrid carrier and the Ontos.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
All right, Canis is pushing. Right now, they've got... Well, that's the building, but the heavy hybrid carrier, I mean, we might be able to hit him in the side. Looking pretty good. High five. Direct karma. Random head hit on the Helepolis. Oh, excellent. And we got Grandpapa Depths. We're in a shift sprint for Lightfoot. That's on 4. Let's go ahead and push that guy. Stack him. Excellent. All that's left is a Shieldtron and basically like 7 structure. That was super clean. That was such a clean engagement for the most part.
Receiving you.
We have one-shot Bun. It's got the high explosive.
Locked on.
Oh, whoops. That was a building. I meant to attack the Shieldtron, but I was wrong. I mean, I'll take that.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from here right now.
All right, bunnies, total win. There it is. I missed the Shieldtron. I accidentally attacked the building instead. Well, that was clean. Let's go ahead and see what we got, and we'll wrap up here. Wow, that's epic. Not only did we unlock the Dread Pirate Roberts events, but we got a full advanced stalker out of it, and it seems like the bunnies are strong enough that I think we might be able to kind of dip our toes into some of the more advanced things. So I'm very excited about that. Yeah, it is. And we've got the speed to move it into a position where it's actually going to be effective, and Dex has the ability to handle that recoil very well, considering the fact he's shooting it like every turn. 192,000 192,000 on the payout, in the positive. No breaches, no injuries, no nothing. Double Shieldtron Prime, I love it. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 2 full Atlas RSs on the field. We have a full awesome 8 Victor on the field. 1 longbow part, 1 Victor part. ER medium lasers, double light Gauss, a lot of LRM tubes, Streak LRM 15s, UAC 20, light Gauss ammunition. Didn't even lose a part. No, we didn't. LRM Fastcam, Rack 5 ammunition, SRM Acid, SRM Inferno, Thunderbolt 15 ammunition, stack of 7, Thumper Seismic Charge. We have a full Puma on the field. That's actually kind of interesting. That's a PPC Twin LRM 20, medium laser, SRM 4, small laser, finally a Flamer, and then double Thunderbolt 15s. Wow. Well, I'm guessing probably getting an Atlas is maybe the right thing here. 3, 2, and 1. We now, oh, we did, wow, we did not get it. So we have 3/4 of an Atlas. We have half of an Awesome. We have another part of a Longbow, half of a Puma. We have large lasers to clear, Core 285 to clear, Core 300 to clear, machine gun ammunition to clear, SRM ammunition to clear, SRM Inferno, and Thunderbolt 15 ammunition times 7. That's actually pretty nice. So that's epic. Well, bunnies, thank you so much for joining me today. It kind of seemed like that was a walk in the park. That was actually really, really good. So I'm very, very impressed with how the bunnies are coming along. I think kind of reconsolidating all of the equipment made a big difference, and I'm glad that we got to test it out today. So thanks so much for joining me. Next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We have now liberated 3 regions in XCOM, and we are pushing forward with like a Team Voltron, just full of mechs. So it should be a good time if you'd like to join us. If you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into it with you on the next one. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.